Alright, hello YouTube, welcome on into the stream. Gonna be a fun one. I don't think so, but there is a slight chance, depending on how fast hunts go, that we could finish high rank today. I doubt it, but there's a chance. It's not a good chance though, because we got 13 monsters left. So that's, 6 and 7, for in an hour and a half each. Like, no, probably not. Because you're talking barely fitting in that in 15 minutes for each hunt. I mean, even 10 minutes is like, it'd only take a couple minutes between hunts. So, probably not happening. But, it should be fun. I didn't do a whole lot. Like, I mean, I got my weapons done. That was my main thing, is I wanted to get my weapons done. I got one, I finished the element decorations, and I made one guard decoration. After that, I was done farming, because monsters did not want to give me the materials for the weapons. And I was busy on Tuesday, so it is what it is. That's how it goes. Alright, where's the ad break? Right now on Twitch. Alright, got 40 seconds on that, so let's go ahead and get into the recording, shall we? Let's do it. Get some monster hunting going. Alright, hello YouTube, welcome back to Monster Hunter Rise. Since last time, I did some farming, not as much as I would have liked. Basically, I got my weapons finished. I did the elemental decorations, so I have all element 5 for every element. And I made one guard decoration, so I have guard 3. The monsters didn't want to give me materials that I needed, so yeah. Just kind of ends up making it so you don't want to farm more than you have to after that. It is what it is, though. But we are getting pretty late into high rank at this point. We have 13 monsters left. It's actually funny because we have monsters at the very beginning of the game and then the very end. All of the middle is gone. Cause I've said this before, I have my spreadsheet laid out in armor rarity because that was just the easiest way to find it at the time. I don't know why I did it, but it is what I did. And so we have rarity 4, which is the start of high rank, not done. We have rarity 5 finished. We have a few monsters in 6 and then a few in 7. So it's literally the beginning and the end. It is what it is, though. But we're gonna go ahead. You know what? That's a good place to start. Let's go fight Great Izuchi, which apparently we haven't done yet. It's very weak to thunder. So let's go ahead and do that. But before we get in this first hunt, if you watch this and you end up enjoying, think about liking and subscribing. If you want to hang out live whenever I do these every Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 7:30 Eastern, both on Twitch and here on YouTube. So come on by and hang out. Alright. Should be a nice, easy start.
Let's do this.
Alright. It should be nice and simple. Nothing too bad. Alright. Hello, sir. works, I guess. You are kind of too small to actually do SAED too, so I'm just gonna have to settle for Savage Axe damage. Because, yeah, you're way too small to be getting SAED. The nice thing is, the damage is very good. No complaints from me, damage-wise. I'll complain about that damage, though. Mostly for me being a dumbass, but, you know, that's how that goes. Alright. Aha! That just lets me get my files back and go right back into Savage Axe. Oh, I should have done that. It's fine. Alright, okay, well, I was hoping that one would hit me, because then I could have probably done an SAED. I'm gonna go for it even though you're gonna move out of the way. Yeah. I'm amazed you didn't hit me, though. Good enough. Nope. Alright. Where are you going? Hey, stop it. Stop running. I got baited. I got baited.
Good job.
Alright. This is honestly just really satisfying to do, so I kind of want to just keep it going. I'll be honest. Big damage numbers, satisfying, you know. That's how it goes.
Watch out!
Yep, there it is. Nice.
Victory!
That was a very satisfying one. I just got to do whatever I want, though. So I don't really hesitate to call it a hunt.
Let's see.
Eh. I'll take it. I'm not gonna complain. Alright. So that is the first hunt of the day done. Nice. Alright, so I mean, I feel like we just get rid of all the easy stuff right away, yeah? Because, I don't know, it's either Roggy, Acnosom, or Arzuros, because that's all the early stuff. Let's go, you know, let's change it up. Let's go Acnosom. I was thinking maybe Roggy, but I'd rather not do 2 Raptors in a row. Ideally. Alright.
And welcome to my shop.
That's actually pretty decent. Free meal is a really nice... Like, of all the, you know, 1-slot skills that I could have gotten 2 points on, that's pretty up there. Alright, so... Yeah, let's go Acnosom then. I want to say that's water you're weak to. Yeah. Which, you know, kind of whatever. Because even with water 5, I have a whopping 18 water element. Oof.
Great to see you.
It's a lot of water. A lot of water damage. I can't wait until Master Rank where I actually have options. At least I'm pretty sure. I haven't... I looked at one point, I forget what there was. I just remember that there was options for water element file charge blades.
Do this.
It's still wild to me that this, or a charge blade that had, I think it's 90 less raw, but more element, were the only options for element files in high rank. Like, kinda wild. But I mean, I guess water, I want to say water is second only to dragon for like least amount of monsters. Well, depending on how you quantify it, like I don't know. No, thank you. I mean, not water's probably the least by a good margin. Nice. Good damage. I kind of actually didn't want that to land. I'm just gonna be straight up with you. I was hoping for the second one. Here we go. Of course, that's the time he does it twice, yeah. Right. There we go. Powered up SAED. Okay, I mean... an extra, what, 12 I think is what it was? On 50 damage? About 20% boost. Not bad. I mean, a little bit more than 20, actually. Nice. Nope. I was hoping for a double. Damn. Fair. Should I have done that? Well, I didn't get punished for it, so I'll take it. Going for it. I don't know. Maybe it was worth it. Man, did I really get wind pressured from that? That was a wild angle.
Thanks, buddy.
Man.
Goodbye.
Excuse me. That just didn't hit. I disagree. Okay, this Aknosom is on some stuff because it's hallucinating where it's like where it's attacking. Thing is attacking places that it is seeing things. I will go for an SAD, see how it goes. I don't think it's worth it on this one. I guess damage on too bad. It's just, you know, it's water damage, and don't have a whole lot of water element on this thing. I had the range to hit me. Okay. I'm just doing this. You're kind of like a Zuchi where you just are not big enough to really... Granted, I'm also using water, which has by far out of all my elements the lowest element damage. Nice. Cool. I wanted that done ASAP so I could use water less. Because it's painful. Like, I want to do SAEDs a lot, but the damage is just not great on water, because it's literally like half, if not less than half, than all of the other elements. It is what it is, but what can you do?
Hi, and welcome to my shop.
No, no. On the off chance I want to build earplugs, I don't think I will, but there's a slight chance, because earplugs is always just kind of a nice to have thing. It kind of sucks that it's, you know, a 3-slot skill, and there's 5 levels in this game. Alright, let's go back to Raptors. Let's go hunt Great Roggy. Yeah, there's definitely certain skills that definitely should have one immediately after World to less slots and less levels as well. I want to use Ice. Like, Critical Eye being 7 was kind of ridiculous.
All right.
I
Good
feel like that was way too much.
Your spirit shines bright.
I feel like 7-level skills in general is way too much.
You select the quest that best suits you.
There you are.
You'll do great.
Alright. We got a good pace going right now, I'll be honest. 2 monsters in 16-20. Man, maybe we will be able to finish high rank today. Because I need to hunt 6 in this part, 6 or 7 in this part, and then the rest in the next. Because there are 13 monsters left in high rank, so, well, there were at the beginning. Alright. Alright, we're just gonna get that going up. Alright. Damn. I mean, I haven't hit for almost 100. It's kind of insane. And once again, you know, kind of similar to Azuchi, kind of too small to really go for SAEDs. gonna do that. I was kind of hoping that would hit on the backswing. It did, in fact, not hit on the backswing. Yeah, I'm just playing stupid aggressive right now. I mean, it's a great Rogi. It's not exactly, you know, an Elder Dragon or anything. Yep, fair enough. Yep, I knew that was gonna full heal. Huh, I thought that was gonna slightly whiff. Okay, and that's why I really just stick to doing Savage X on these monsters. Not the best timing for that. Oh, that was quick. Okay then, that was fast.
Put down a trap! Now's our chance! Victory!
Alright. Well, damn. The only downside is with these lower tier monsters, I'm not gonna really get a whole bunch in the way of material for melding, because I think I need to do I think it needs to be a 5-star or higher. So these 4-star monsters right now, the last 3 things I've hunted just don't actually give me material for it.
Hey there.
At least I'm pretty sure. Or they might be master rank. Yeah, is it? Yeah. Yeah. As you can see, because they'd be showing up right there,
Hope to see you again soon.
probably. Yeah. Oh well. We only got one more though, and then we are jumping up a bit. Because next up is Arzuros, the only monster that only has a capture quest. High rank Arzuros only has a capture quest. And I will say this ahead of time, if I end up killing it, it still counts. For the sake of, like, progression.
Take a look at the quest list.
Just saying.
Best of luck.
Pretty sure weak to fire. Yep. I did put the guard on all these, right? I did. At least probably. I did at least on this one. Whatever that's worth. Alright.
Let's go!
I forgot to actually get free capture stuff right now. You gotta be there, huh? That's annoying. I see him. I also felt an invisible wall. Hello, Bloodlust Incarnate. So I can't believe that's the name they gave Arzuros. I was kind of expecting to have to do one more. It's fine. Go for it.
Your days are
That's a
numbered.
decent opening. If I did it a little earlier, I might have been able to get off without getting punished there.
Take this!
Yeah. I mean, I try to do that. And I think I hit on the follow through. Alright. Unfortunate. Alright. Really?
Be careful!
We're just gonna do that. All good. I was hoping I could guard point soon enough. Nice. Alright, we're gonna get a little distance here.
Your days are numbered.
That was a good distance right there.
Incoming!
All good. Thank you for my files. Appreciate it. Really? I keep getting baited. I even got the switch. It just didn't count it, huh? Okay. Whatever you say, game. Alright.
Get back!
Sure. Whatever you say, game.
He's fixing.
I don't know how I, do a, guard, well, like a switch. And I get the weapon switched, but I don't get the guard point. Even though he literally ran through my weapon. I don't know. Arzuro's hitboxes are kind of weird. They tend to like wrap around. That's why I always kind of hate guarding against Arzuros. Because he always ends up like hitting behind. So then you end up getting hit even though you were fully prepared. Bad timing. Let's go for it. I got one. Alright, we can capture. There we go. On over.
Put down a trap!
Alright. Cool. That went very well. No complaints. Alright, so that's it for Rarity 4. On to stuff that will actually give us melting materials. That is the downside of leaving like really weak stuff. And just like going through and getting all the stuff that I need to make equipment that I want. But you also get to just feel stupid strong. Because when you get to do whatever you want with a weapon,
I've got some
man,
great
does it feel
news.
good.
Next time is sure to
Doesn't
go
matter what
well.
weapon it is. You like end up doing whatever you want. Punishing draw is not great though, so never mind.
As always,
But like getting to do whatever you want with any weapon, except maybe like Lance, because actually wants the monster to do stuff. Like it feels good to not have to like stop doing your thing. Alright, so what is the next monster we shall hunt? We're just gonna go in alphabetical order now. Ooh, Anjanath. Sucks that we're gonna probably have to use water, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure you're weak to water. Yeah. It is what it is.
Have the cheat for all your questing needs.
Can't wait to actually use this. Alright, so you here, you higher up. You're higher up, right? Yep. I disagree,
Do great.
but then again, you know, probably because I've fought Anjanath many times. Just including what's been recorded, I believe that would be, what? If you want to count Fulgur Anjanath, that's what, 4 times a playthrough minimum, not including any farming from World. 3 times per playthrough. And this. And if you want to include Wilds, man, thinking about it, I fought a lot of Anjanath. That's, wow. I haven't really thought about it until now. But it being in a game 3 games in a row in some form means you have fought a lot of Anjanath if you do what I do and just play through many times. Kind of funny. Nice. I wasn't sure if I would get that. I'm just gonna do this over here, yeah? Cool. That's fine, I'll take the trip. Yeah, there's the wind pressure that you have for whatever reason.
Your days are numbered. Be careful!
You know, I probably could SAD that. No problem. Ooh, damn. That is good damage. I mean, granted, it's usually good to attack Anjanath legs anyway, but that's another reason too, damn. Nice. Do I even care to go for the legs? Like, not really. Well, I mean, tail. You know what? I think it's because I was talking about hitting the legs. Because, like, that's some damage. Okay, fair.
Be careful!
Oh no! I didn't even need to be there for that one to happen.
Goodbye!
Excuse me? You're not very good at this.
Just you wait.
Are you gonna hit me? I didn't even get my sharpness. Screw you. Screw you, game. I will say, thank God they made it so, like, speed sharpening matters beyond the final sharpness. Because that just didn't make sense. How the hell am I hitting it with a whetstone, but it only matters until I hit it the 4th time. Alright.
Get back here!
Not bad. Not a terrible start. I mean, I'm just kind of doing whatever right now. I'm not in, you know, I'm not fighting really difficult stuff right now. And I have fully upgraded armor. So, you know, kind of have a lot more leeway than you would if, you know, just 100 Anjanath went as soon as I was able to. I thought you were gonna go right past me. Damn. Okay. Go for it. Should I have? Probably not. Yeah. I hate you.
Watch out!
I thought that was just barely. Why? Why? Like. Malagos picked the weirdest times to do that stuff, I swear. Do you just get knocked over by a paralysis thing? Like, did I see that correctly?
Incoming!
Nice.
Take this!
Nice. I'm just gonna go for damage. Well, if you're gonna if you'll let me.
Setting a
Nice.
trap! Now's our chance!
Where'd that tail go?
Yeah!
There it is. That is the downside of capturing is, you know, you gotta hurry up and get that tail if you just cut it off or haven't carved it yet. Alright.
Quest complete!
Man, we're just blowing through things. Maybe I will finish high rank today. Because definitely at this rate, I will have plenty of time. Because I'm expecting all of the Elder Dragons to take about 15 minutes each. Alright, am I even gonna have the materials to do the normal melding? I could do doubles an ogre. Yeah, probably doubles an ogre. Alright.
Hey there.
Alright. I assume I do not have the materials for all this. But I'll throw in what I can.
This'll be good.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't like using gems, if I can help it.
All right, here we go.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Unless I want to use gems, which I really don't. Guess I'll go to this now.
All right, here we go.
But this is why you lock, you know, ones that you want to use, because then you don't have to care. Just in case.
This'll be good. Thank you for your patronage.
Oh, I have to actually buy some...
And welcome to my shop. I've got some great items.
Did I not buy it? Oh wow, I already went through all of those. Sure.
Thank you for your business.
Buy 100 more. Oh, okay,
See you
cool.
again soon.
Oh wow, it's a it's a premier bomb. Right, that's what you get in Pokemon, right? When you buy 10, is it premier balls? I can't remember. I think so. Alright. Alright, so we hunted Anjanath. Not bad, not bad. Next up, hey, second favorite monster time. Let's go hunt Mizutsune. Which, I just realized we haven't actually hunted Mizutsune. Because, you know, I'm like, I have all the elements. I've hunted Mizutsune. Wait, no, because the Mizutsune one's impact files. And apparently the water element one didn't want Mizutsune parts, which is surprising. Oh well. Where are you at? There you are. Thunder. I thought so. Alright.
Great to see you.
You know, I've had that sailing. Tever sailing, that's what I was about to say. Tail severing quest for a while.
Take a look at the quest.
Throw another one on. That'll keep for a
Best of
while.
luck.
I mean, I could probably just farm that by hunting Rathian. Honestly, not even hunting it, just go in, cut the tail, get out. It's probably the easiest tail cut, I would imagine.
Let's do this.
Which actually is not even a bad idea, because I could also get Rathmadul or whatever. Which I did not feel like... Yeah. Which I did not feel like farming before this part.
I'm back.
But I could do that just to farm that too, because I mean that's one King Armor Sphere per tail cut. That's decent. Because I did while I was farming, whenever I got an ore quest, I did grab that. Because they give King Armor Spheres for the ore quests. Figured do a quick ore run, get some money. Since money has also kind of been an issue this playthrough. It tends to happen when you do elemental weapons in these playthroughs, I've noticed. Which makes sense, because you are, you know, making literally 5 times the weapons.
Watch out!
Wait, you know, I was just talking about Rathian, so I went and fought Rathian. Whoops. Don't mind me. Sorry about that. Hope you know, can forgive me, you know, cutting your tail up a little bit. My bad. That's like walking someone, like up to someone, punching them in the face, and going, whoops, my bad, I thought you were someone else. Like, that doesn't really make it good, but, you know, sure, I guess. Yeah, that's some good weakness. Go for it. Nice. Already broke the head too. Okay, can you not run away, please? Stop running. Yeah, that's some good damage. Now, if we could get in the zone, that'd be great. Like, let's go over here, yeah. Like, let's keep going. Over here, please. I want you to come over here, not a bubble. You. Okay, sure. Sure. Nice. Sure. Not worth it probably, but boom. I was hoping for bubble beam, to be honest, or the jet beam, whatever. All right.
It's bleeding.
I will say, you know, the more I do this fight after having done Wild's Mizutsune fight, I'm really glad they gave Mizutsune something that, like, you know, you don't actually, you kind of want to, if you can. Okay, why is my game performing like crap right now? You do almost want to, like, avoid breaking the head, even though it gets you a down or two, as much as you can, because then Mizutsune gets, you know, a lot more scary to fight.
Farewell.
Nice. 215 on that one. I just hit a 215 out. Nice.
Goodbye.
125. Alright. Go for it. This isn't hitting. Oh, okay, no it is. Wow, that hit a lot actually. Whoops. There we go. Let's go for this.
It's the end.
I was hoping I could get the counter off. If I didn't mess up the, you know, combo there, I would have been fine.
Thanks, buddy.
That one was fully me just messing up. And even my plan was, you know, solid. I just didn't hit the correct buttons.
Watch out! You're mine.
Really? Hmm.
It's over.
It's fine. It's not like it takes that long to get files or anything, so. Especially when I can just do this. You know.
Farewell.
Alright, cool. Nice.
It's over.
I wasn't sure if you could fit that in there, but nice. Yeah, these hunts are going real quick. I mean, it helps that I'm capturing, so. Which, yeah, these last two playthroughs I've definitely captured more than I, like, ever really did.
Yes.
Sure. Sucks that Mizutsune weapons aren't, you know, element vial. I don't think at any point I'll actually want a
I've got some great
Mizutsune
deals for
plate.
you. Great. Mysteries abound. Hope to see you again soon.
Alright, so that was Mizutsune. And next up is Rathalos. We're just gonna keep on chugging through them all. So Rathalos, I believe weak to dragon. Yeah. Only downside with the dragon one is that its sharpness leaves a lot to be desired. Because it doesn't even have blue sharpness.
Why, hello.
Can't wait to have options for that too. Although, I don't know that I will actually have options for that for a little while.
Best of luck.
Because like, I imagine Malzeno is, you know, an option. I'm not sure what else. There might just be a generic tree in Master Rank. I can't remember. I looked through all this stuff before, I just always end up forgetting.
Let's go!
Kind of part of why I throw everything on a wish list right away. That way I don't forget my plans for what I want to get. Because, oh, if I didn't put everything on the wish list, oh man, I would spend most of the time in these parts trying to either remember it or figure out what I'm doing. And for the final build of Master Rank, I always just use a site that... I use both of my wire bugs. I always end up using a site that just gives me options for the armors I can wear for the skills I want. Well, armors plus charms anyway. Didn't go far enough to the side. Alright, that's free. That's free right there. Oh yes, oh yeah, that's nice. That's a good opening, holy shit. That might be the best opening I've had in the game, period. Holy crap, that's insane. That's such a long opening, with a very big wind-up and everything. Oh my god. This might be the most, like, damage I've done with files yet. God, Master Rank's gonna be fun.
I'll end this!
That still hit all of them, I'm fine with that.
Be careful!
Yeah, this is free right here.
This is the end!
Well, if I was close enough, anyway. I need to be closer for that. Alright.
Thanks, buddy.
Could you get down on our level, please? Like, I'm not hitting them there. Like, end of discussion there. Yeah, that's not working. I got dragged a little bit.
Incoming!
Man.
Your days are numbered.
Nice. You're choking, right?
Thanks, buddy.
Alright. Nice.
I'll end this.
Boom. Man.
Get ready.
Alright.
Get back here.
Man.
Just you wait.
And mind you, like basically the element numbers doubles in master rank. And that's the numbers I'm seeing alright. That is that feels good. Yeah, that's satisfying. Definitely giving me a lot more reason to want to build guard in master rank, because then I can get guard points and with the low recoil animation. Damn.
Watch out!
Man. Why you gotta move away when you do that? Like, it's unironically annoying. You're already able to be captured. I want to hit one more good SAAD if I can. I would like to land another one. Going for it.
I'll end this.
Yes. I am fine with that one. Alright, you're done.
Place the trap.
Cool.
Victory!
Man. Now, my question, does Bloodbright proc off a file, like the file damage? Because it's not technically like, I mean, it is, you know, my weapon, but it's basically like pure elemental damage. Because I have no clue. It'd be pretty great if it, you know, pretty great.
Welcome.
Because what I don't know if we would get 3 heals off of it, but we'd probably at least get 2. Like, I feel like
Hope to see you again soon.
it goes a little fast for all 3, because I want to say it's like a slight internal cooldown on it. I'm not sure. Wow. So we were already up to like the 6 monsters I would. So we're gonna have 5 left. I mean, you know what? I'm just gonna get rid of all the Elder Dragons, I think. So we're gonna hunt Tigrex and Rajang in this one. And it'll just be Elder Dragons next. So Tigrex, I believe Thunder? I think? Yeah. I remember weaknesses sometimes.
Hey there. Okay then. See you soon.
It's great to see you.
Alright. But yeah, whenever I'm like farming, if I just see this, I usually just, alright, I'm gonna go for a little ore run. because it's like a minute and a half, 2 minutes to get some money and then some armor spheres. It's like, why not?
Please select the quest that best suits you.
It's worked out pretty well for me. Because I'd like it if, you know, once I get my final build, I don't need to wait for more armor spheres. I can just, you know, get the money, make it right away, upgrade it right away. Because, you know, usually it's like a combination of the two, of like, you know, I make it, okay, I can upgrade like two of the pieces of armor, then I have to wait until I get more armor spheres. So if I could just like avoid that first part, that'd be great. And I could just get armor spheres and then only have to worry about the money at that point, which is easy to do.
Incoming!
Okay, I don't know. I don't know, that's a little close.
Be careful! This way!
I'm gonna go for that one though, because I knew that would do some real good damage. And you always do 3, I believe, in high rank.
Watch out!
Right? Nope. Go for it. Should I have? Maybe, I don't know. Like that's good damage though, so I can't really complain too much. Then I can do this every time, because that's gonna miss every time. And nope. And no.
Nice one.
Alright. There goes one arm. I would like to get both gone now, if possible. Oh, hello, Diablos. I play on Steam.
Let's do this!
Alright. Get a little closer to the wire bug, please. Alright. Yeah, now this is on Steam.
Come on!
Boom.
Incoming!
Maximize the damage. Alright. I still have no clue if that's even like the general best way to do damage. And frankly, I don't care. Works well enough for me. No, do these solo. This is a whole, like, series that I've been doing with every weapon. Thank you. Nope. That arm is still not broken, I've noticed. I would like to change that, sir. If I could hit it. If I could hit it. Okay, don't want to hit there either, apparently. Alright. We'll get there eventually, probably, maybe. Okay, there's a little damage on it. There we go. Give me my files, please. Thank you.
Your days are numbered.
That's fine. I got my damage, I'm good.
After it.
Alright. Not bad. Not bad.
Whetstone time.
Yeah, T-Rex is not having a great time. But really, no monsters in this part have been.
Be careful!
Wasn't bad at all. Like I said, that pretty much will always miss, so...
Incoming!
Going for it.
Get ready!
Oh, ready for capture, so next knockdown if you ever get one. Ideally, you create your own knockdown. That'd be great. Oh, actually, you know what? This works. Let's just do this. I can capture during this, right? I might not be able to. I didn't
Now's our
no,
chance!
yeah, I can't.
Place the
He'll come
trap!
out eventually. There we go. Cool.
Victory!
Yeah, I was kind of thinking about it. I'm like, I don't think I've ever seen anyone place a trap on these. Because it's also kind of a trap in and of itself. So, alright. Good enough, though.
Good.
And that was T-Rex. So let's get the only non-Elder Dragon left out of here, then. That would be Rajang. Which, I'm not sure how that's going to go. I mean, on the bright side, we shouldn't bounce much. So there's that.
Welcome.
That could be decent.
Hope to
Water
see
Bug
you
Whisper
again
is
soon.
pretty useful for me. Alright, yeah. Rajang, pretty sure weak to ice. Which is one of my better elements. Because it's got crit and decent element. And decent sharpness too. You know, it doesn't have only green sharpness.
Your spirit shines bright.
Alright. Should I start letting this one just run out? Because I feel like the, getting the KOs from, what is it, Shock Chirper just don't happen very often in this.
Please select the quest that
Well, at least in this playthrough.
Take care.
Usually they do, but I don't know. I mean, I could actually, no, it might be... Or have I gotten rid of the trap on one of them? Because I probably should if I have. Because, I mean, we're going to be hunting Elder Dragons right after this anyway. So, let's see. Short move. Okay, no, yeah, you both have shock trigger. Okay. Never mind. That's already been done. Alright.
Here we go.
Good.
Alright. I've done a lot of the ore run recently. My muscle memory of, oh, okay, fast travel here real quick. That's just screaming, oh, I'm just doing an ore run right now. I am not, in fact, doing an ore run right now.
Incoming!
Worth it? Eh, okay, well, actually, yeah, it looks like it might be. Yeah, alright. Oh, that's not a roar? Because I swear that was a roar in, you know, like every other game. Alright. Okay. So at this point we stick to axe mode, basically. Because otherwise we're just gonna bounce like crazy. And I would rather avoid that if possible.
This is the end! Incoming!
Ooh, okay. I probably should have SAED'd there, to be honest. The recovery on that. That's what got me there. Because I'm getting real. Yeah, the only reason I got hit there is because the, like, recovery between the finish of that animation and being able to do anything after that. Because if I cancel that, it would have been fine.
Get ready!
Alright. Getting behind you. Yeah. Alright. Oh, I thought that gave me Mind's Eye. No? Alright, that's an SAD. Alright. Also, I think I noticed with that I actually do take the damage from, well, some damage from that hit. So I guess guard up works with that skill and allows me to guard things, but the damage still applies, which I think it's 30% damage is blocked with guard up 1. I think I take 70%. Did not press counter soon enough. Feels bad. Ow. It's always too fast for me to react to, I swear. Alright, got a little damage there. That works, huh? I didn't think it would, to be honest.
This is the end!
Yeah, that's good damage. Well, since that's not a roar, apparently. Go for it. Yeah, I didn't think I should have. Oh, okay, you know what? Actually, that still worked out. You kept going, damn. Alright. I should have got hit by that. I'm just saying.
Be careful!
That's exactly what I was hoping for.
You're mine!
Whoops. Ooh, that was close.
Thanks, buddy.
So thank you. Wow, I'm actually surprised there's no KO from that one. There it is. Alright.
This is the end!
Knock him out of it? Nope, not enough. I would like to not get stuck on that, please. Alright.
Get back here!
I mean, this is kind of how... Oh, hello. Hi. Oh, that was an attack. Okay. Hello to you too, sir. I'll be leaving now. I've already fought the B-52 bomber. I mean, I'm wearing 2 pieces of its armor. Very satisfying fight in general when it comes to numbers.
I'll end this!
Fair enough.
Yep. Incoming!
I'm surprised. I probably should have... no. I was expecting some of it to reach. Yeah, that just misses every time, huh? Couldn't do it fast enough. That's fine. I got my wire bug. Not that big of a deal. Excuse me.
Watch out!
Hope I can capture. So probably next time I knock him out of this. Assuming I do. Okay.
Nice one.
Be careful! Get ready!
Alright.
Incoming!
Damn it. Why? Why can't I just reach over the leg a little bit?
Thanks, buddy.
There we go. You're done. Hunt's over. Right? Yeah, because I think it's Pitfall Trap in the other form, right? Yeah. See, I'm pretty sure you have to use Pitfall Trap, or maybe you just can't be trapped when you're powered up. I can't remember. That might be Zenogre I'm thinking of. That you have to use Pitfall Trap for when he's powered up. Maybe it's both. Might be both. Because both would make sense. Because, I mean, both get electrified, and then, you know, electric traps don't work. Shocker. Well, I guess it's not a shocker, actually. That's the problem. Alright.
Hey there.
Nope.
Thank you for your patience.
Already? Alright. Sure. Go with that. Not that we're gonna need them for a little bit, because that was the last of the non-Elder Dragons in high rank. Next part will be hunting Chameleos, Kushala, Crimson Glow Valstrax, and All Mother Narwa. Man. Definitely went through things a lot faster than I thought. I thought we'd have one more part. Alright. Well, that's gonna do it for this part. If you watched this on YouTube, hope you enjoyed. Like, subscribe, all that fun stuff, and I will see you next time, where we will be, apparently, finishing high rank. So until then, see ya. Alright, so how is stream doing? Hope everyone is having a good day. I am gonna go ahead and run a few minutes of ads on Twitch to get pre-rolls out of the way for the next hour. That might even be the rest of the actual hunts, to be honest. But yeah, not gonna miss anything, so don't worry about that. Just gonna be sitting here shooting the shit. But yeah, 3-minute ad break starts now. Alright. Wish I didn't have to. I wish I didn't have to do ad breaks on Twitch, but if I have pre-rolls, nobody watches on Twitch. I should probably put my Twitch link in the descriptions of the streams. I should probably start doing that. You know what? I got time. I'm gonna gonna go ahead and do that now if I can. Okay, hit edit. Let me do this. Okay. Yeah, there we go. So now I have a link in the description, I think. I don't know if the update's live or not on YouTube. YouTube's weird. I think that should be there though. Might have to refresh for it, I'm not sure. Hell if I know. Alright, we got a minute 15 left on the ad break, so let's go ahead and get the final part of high rank going. Well, apparently, I didn't even think we'd be finishing high rank, but I have 4 monsters left, so. Alright, let us get into it. Alright, hello YouTube, welcome back to Monster Hunter Rise, where we will be finishing high rank today. Was not expecting it, I was expecting it probably like one part later, but we were hunting monsters really fast last part, so I don't think one was over 10 minutes actually, so we're finishing high rank sooner than we thought. We only have Elder Dragons left. Those Elder Dragons are Chameleos, Kushala, Crimson Glow Valstrax, and All-Mother Narwa, which will be finishing off high rank. So, yeah, I figure let's go ahead, get things started with Chameleos, and we'll go from there. I believe you do not like fire. Pretty sure. Chameleos. Yeah. Dragon's close second, but Dragon Charge Blade, not the best one I have by a long shot. I don't know why I'm wanting to do this now, but screw it.
Done and done. I call this a win
Alright.
as always. Thank you.
So
I
let
think that
us
you will fulfill your duty.
get this final part of high rank started. But before I do, if you watch this and you end up enjoying and want to see the rest of the playthrough in Master Rank, think about liking and subscribing. If you want to hang out live whenever I do these, I do these every Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 7:30 Eastern, both on Twitch and here on YouTube. So come on by and hang out. Alright. The Elder Dragon hunting begins now. Alright.
Here we go.
I really was not expecting to finish high rank today. Alright.
Good.
Hello.
Take this.
Damn it. That was like a half a second away from getting that off. Damn. I'm surprised that staggered. Okay. I need to remember I am fighting Elder Dragons now, so damage is, you know, gonna be a bit higher. I do need to remember that, you know. And I mean, these Elder Dragons, they were technically post-launch monsters. So. Granted, they kind of were meant to be in the base game. Alright. First down. Let's see what we get damage-wise. Alright, 114 is not bad. I'm glad I was where I was. Oh, I saw Valstrax there. Stay away from me, please. Bro, you just missed. How you just gonna miss? What? Huh? Literally free. And you miss? Dude. Hell's wrong with you? Alright. Don't remember what the best option is. I want to say it was that, but it might be... No, probably not that. Probably just back. Alright, we're going for it. Alright. Alright. No, thank you. Ooh, okay. You know, it's really nice that this has such a, like, vertical damage option as, like, an opener. So thank you, Medic Dongo. Okay. Medic Dongo is definitely underrated by a lot of people. Makes you heal so much from just potions. Basically makes like regular potions mega potions, and makes mega potions not max potions, but like 3/4 potions. Might have stayed a little too long, maybe. Oh. Alright, you went inside. Alright. Nice. Exactly what I was hoping for, too. Ow.
Thanks, buddy.
I probably should have figured that would have been a bit much. Sometimes I wonder if I should just, like, make poison resistance decoration just for when I fight Chameleos. Because it's, like, the only thing that ever really does meaningful damage to me. Everything else is kind of whatever most of the time. Okay.
Get ready.
Not the best placement for that one. Right. Alright, you went out. Nice. Oh, okay. I actually had no clue that had 2 hits on it. I mean, it makes sense. It's kind of similar to Gossarag, where, like, the ground that it kicks up also does damage.
After it!
So, makes sense. I just don't think I've ever noticed that before.
Concentrate.
Neat. I swear I learn something new every playthrough. Is it useful information most of the time? No. But it's usually something. That just kind of, just like makes you go, huh, neat. Alright. In or out, in or out. I don't know what that is. Is that in? I think that's in. Usually out's further. If you don't know what I mean by in or out, they either go inside or outside of the poison circle that they make. And then you can kind of get free damage.
Farewell!
Oh!
Nice. Take this!
Haha! Alright.
Incoming! Goodbye!
Nice.
Farewell!
Nice. Going for it. Okay, yeah, you like sleep afterwards.
Thanks, buddy.
Come on. I was about to say, give me the damn KO, please.
That's one. Your days are
Finally finished that stun one. I'm probably never taking another one because it took how long for me to finish that one. I mean, it relies on one of my Palicos landing the Shock Tripper. Oh. Wow. Okay. But it like relies on one, my Palicos landing Shock Tripper, and then two, me hitting the head enough to actually KO the monster. Which, considering it's more like I don't really hit the head specifically, it's wherever the best hit zones are. It's kind of like a lot of the time it's the head, but at the same time, usually it's like, yeah, the head or the arms are fine.
Stone time.
Like, I usually don't care that much. And aiming specifically for the head can be hard because I have a lot of horizontal moves which will then hit the arms before the head. So, yeah, oh well. Either way, that's Chameleos. And next up will be Kushala. I think also doesn't
Quest
like thunder.
complete.
Even though I feel like it should be fire. Well, actually, no. Chameleos doesn't like fire, not thunder. But I feel like it should be fire. Just for the sole reason that, like, you know, it's a metal dragon.
Hi, and welcome to my shop.
I don't know.
As always, thank you.
You know, melt, like you melt the metal with heat. No, I don't know. Just a thought. Double Diablo seems like probably the best option. Yeah. Alright. All good. Alright.
Welcome.
It's nice having some materials for once.
All right, here we go.
Math.
Okay then.
I math. Wahoo.
This'll be good.
I don't like doing math. But it's whatever. We got a 90? No, we don't. I'm never using a Chameleos
Okay then.
gem. I will use Chameleos gems. In no world am I using a Chameleos gem.
All right, here we go.
Just-
Hope to
just
see you again soon.
Can point that out. Alright. Okay. I'll take a platinum egg. And that's why you do these. You can get platinum eggs from them. Plus, I mean, it's where you get Logni apples, which are just useful in a multitude of places. Alright, so. Right. Yeah, I said Kushala is up next. And that does not like I said, I think it's Thunder. I mean, Fire's close second. What's the difference there? Okay, so only slightly more Thunder. Higher affinity on Fire. What are the weapons difference? Okay, so yeah, I actually think Thunder is better because it'll stay higher sharpness for longer. So we'll go its regular weakness.
It's great to see you.
Alright. Kushala.
You'll do great.
Let's do this!
Alright, there you are. Nice thing is, at least other than, well, I guess Dragonblight might actually kind of be a bigger issue. What happens with file damage if I have Dragonblight? I'll probably find out. Like, I imagine I will most likely find out what happens. Because, like, it gets rid of all of your dragon element. Well, all your element, I mean. But, why did I go forward? Good start, me.
You're mine!
Yeah. Okay, hit with the arm, not the head. Yeah, thank you. Thanks, Nova. Appreciate it. Yeah. Really, really want to hit you specifically. Should have rolled the other way. That's on me. Okay. Oh, there's Crimson Glow. You can actually hit this time? Huh, big guy? Wow, you did. Barely. But you did land this time. You did land it. Alright.
Let's go.
Listen, it's free melding material. I'm not about to min-max getting melding material.
Come on.
That ain't happening. Oh god. Boom. Nice.
Done.
No! It just went away. Why'd I have to fat finger the wrong combo of buttons?
Take this. Incoming.
Okay, yeah. I did remember that right when I was going to, like, right after my mind decided I'm gonna sit here and counter this, that you can't counter those.
Thanks, buddy.
I'm just gonna go with 4, that's fine. Alright, not bad.
Get back here.
Not bad so far. Taking more damage than I would like, but it's all good. Okay, Gib did not like me climbing right there, apparently. Huzzah! Oh, alright, there's a Magmala followed me, apparently. Okay, this is what I believe is technically called a clusterfuck. I believe that is the technical term for this.
Let's do this.
But yeah, I believe that is the technical term for this, is clusterfuck.
You're mine.
Nice. Hey, and the right monster stayed this time. Usually that doesn't happen. Didn't get the counter off in time, feels bad. Why? Nice.
Farewell.
All right. Ow.
Nice one. Job.
One down.
Okay, we get a SAD wake up. Nice. I'll take it. Might even get a knockdown from it. Potentially.
This is the end.
Nice.
Your days are numbered.
Nice. Fair. No, thank you. I could probably SAD that. I'm probably gonna get hit most of the time afterwards, but probably could.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, I didn't trust doing it there. Going for it.
Take this.
Fair.
Incoming.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not hitting the head here enough.
Just a bit more.
And yeah, I'm not getting. Well, they're not even gonna land before Chalk Tripper ends. That's why I'm not taking any more of the stun submissions, because I'm not getting them. Maybe once I get master rank and start using followers, maybe, because they straight up just have KO damage. Versus I literally need Shock Tripper to land to KO ever. Is it that big of a deal? No. Ooh, nice. We have full files and shield charge, so we can go SAD. I don't know if this actually increases damage or not, having Savage Axe or not.
You're mine. This is the end.
Nice.
Victory.
Good stuff. Alright. That's it for the trio, because I already hunted Teostra before this. Alright. Alright, time for the hardest monster in high rank. Well, not including Apexes anyway. Crimson Glow Valstrax. Now you're probably thinking, you know, for people who haven't seen these, like, why are you hunting Crimson Glow before Allmother? It's because I just feel like, you know, finishing high rank with Allmother feels like, you know, you're kind of sending off the base game with the, like,
Quest
you know,
complete.
final boss of the story of the base game. I don't know. It's kind of like, why'd I finish high rank with Xeno'jiiva in World, even though Lunastra was in it? It's because it felt, you know, like you're sending off the, like, base game.
I'm having a sale.
'Cause to be fair, the final bosses are very rarely, like,
All done.
genuinely challenging. Although, Zoshia and Wilds is actually
As
pretty
always,
strong.
Thank you.
Also, well, I guess what do you consider the final boss in Sunbreak? Is it Geismagorm? Because then I'd say, yeah, probably not that challenging, but if you can count Primordial Malzeno, then... Because, I mean, you got full-on, like, you know, story and everything for that one. If I remember right, I believe Crimson Glow is, like, weak to everything except Dragon. Yeah, everything's the same except Dragon. So, what has the best? Because, like, that has the highest peak, but it very quickly drops from the peak. Definitely not Water, definitely not Dragon. Like, I feel like Ice is maybe Ice is in, actually. It is a little lower on the element, but it does have the best sharpness. But I guess, to be fair, Crimson Glow is not a like, you don't fight it in an arena, so it can leave the zone. So I'm kind of thinking Thunder might be the way to go. Because getting the yellow is really bad. Yeah, let's go Thunder.
You're sure to find a bargain to buy.
Seems like
Please come again.
my best option.
Great to see you.
At least probably the most consistent. Alright.
Take a look at the quest list.
And I say this every playthrough. In my mind, Crimson Glow is harder than, like, they actually are in this quest, because the first time, well, like, yeah, in my head, it's harder than this quest is. Not saying it's easy, but it's because the first time I ever fought it was because I fought the advanced quest. Because I did not have the HR for the regular hunt. But I wanted decent dragon dual blades. And so I tried to fun.
Here we go.
I think I just combined fight and hunt. I tried to hunt, you know, Crimson Glow to try to get that. It didn't go well. It took a few tries.
I'm back.
To be fair, I also have a bad habit of just, like, not upgrading armor. So, you know, that doesn't help either. Alright, so need to remember that the front legs are actually, like, the best elemental hit zone. Actually weird. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Yeah. Okay, so what happens with files right now?
Farewell.
Like, I'm more doing this... Oh, you just straight up don't get your files. Oh, that's the problem. Oh, I'm gonna want to actually use Nullberries in this fight. Damn, that's terrifying, actually. Considering how annoying it is to not get Dragon Blight in this hunt. Wow, that's actually insane. Okay. Okay, so apparently I'm not getting 2 right now. What was that?
Farewell.
Yeah, I don't trust that, so... Excuse me? You can screw right off? God, I hate that move. I don't think Savage of it. I've been bad at looking at messages all day. Sorry about that. But, yeah, I'm not sure, because it technically has a different name. Like, the Savage Axe SAD is, like, a different name. It's like Ultra Element Discharge or something.
Come on.
That's, like, why I think it might. But I'm not sure at all. Okay. I mean, this is good damage. Alright. Man, that Dragon Blade is kind of insane for this. Like, that's kind of telling me in Master Rank, when I fight him, I might want to build dragon resistance, or at least like something along those lines, just so I don't have to worry about it, because that's a big damage loss, just losing your files. Alright. Okay.
Let's get back here.
Not as good as I would like. I mean, I've used 5 first aid meds. That's a lot more than usual. But it is also probably the hardest thing in high rank. So. Kind of expected. Alright. We're gonna try to get cheeky with this and just do it right away. Hey, nice. That worked out very well, actually. Going for it. I don't even care if I get hit from this, to be honest. Like it's fine. Okay, you just snapped that. Goddamn. God, I hate you. Why? I'm kind of surprised that didn't give me Thunderblade. Well, Thunderblade, yes, from the famous monster that gives Thunderblade. Malstrax. Yeah. Oh, shield went out. Okay. God damn.
Yeah.
buddy.
I hate all of your air moves. Just saying. Like, they all suck, because they all look the same, but they all get dodged in different ways. I also hate this move. Okay. Is it in Master Rank that does Master Rank the moves that I'm scared of? Do the moves I'm scared of not exist in the high rank? Okay. Love that for me. There we go.
It's over.
123s, not bad. That's fine.
Thanks, buddy.
Well, maybe. There's a chance I get that one, maybe. Nice. Because, yeah, Crimson Glow is a monster that you can kind of hit the head relatively consistently. Damn, that does, like, fuck all when you're charged up like this. That was a mistake. Yep. Alright, at least get past the line. As long as I don't, end up having to use Moxie, I feel, a bit better. A bit.
I'll end this.
Right. I have Dragon Blight, right, yeah. God,
Yeah.
it's kind of dumb. I feel like you should at least get, some damage,
After it.
Because now that I think about it, it doesn't make sense.
What?
How does something that affects me affect just the basic functions of a weapon? Now that I think about it, it really doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Oh well. Okay, I do have nullberries on the wheel. I just never use them. Because usually it's like, yeah, whatever, it's fine. I do less damage, but it's fine. Now I do no damage when I do a big committal move. I hate that move so much, and I wish it was deleted. Nice. You're not like the big charged up, so they should do good damage. Yeah. It's when you're the glowing red. Well, I guess the Crimson Glow. This one. When you're like this, it does no damage. Which sucks. At least I'm pretty sure. Let me check. I didn't turn around enough. Why is that the way it went? I don't know. But I also wish that my character turned fast as I wanted him to.
This is the end.
Yeah, so it's when you're charged up like that that you do that. Alright. So I guess I just do this. It seems like the best option. Since SAD does like no damage. What? Whatever. It's fine, I'll let him do it. What? Okay, sure. I hate all of you. Yes, I wanted that instead of the healing. You are annoying.
Thanks, buddy.
Could you just like only do this move? That'd be great. Yeah, I don't even want to bother doing that because it'll do nothing. Why do they decide that, like, yeah, screw elemental damage in this fight? It already had Dragon Blight. It doesn't need to have shitty elemental zones either when it's powered up. Okay, just standing there now. Okay. Yeah, like, why? It didn't need to have, like, 0 elemental zone
It's
when it's
fleeing.
powered up. Like, I guess maybe, I don't know, like, it's the dragon element, like, neutralizing things, but then it's like, goddamn, why don't we just wear dragon element armor? That'd be great. I don't know. Cause, like, I'm hitting over 100, like, on pretty much anything, and then it's like, no, 15. Like, okay. Fuck me, I guess. Okay. Excuse me? That got a little scary for me personally. How late game fights were meant to teach people all that matters. Yeah, I know, right? It does literally end up encouraging Raw. Like right now, it's like if I wanted to do SAED, I would do literally nothing. And it's like, that, why? Like, it doesn't really need that. This has a long cooldown. I hit something for 150. It's somewhere on you. That's a good hit zone. And I need to use another Null Berry. Well, I mean, good thing, like, right now is the only time I ever use them. So. Like, it's weird because Monster Hunter's kind of had a problem for a while that, like, Raw is basically the only thing that really matters. Element just kind of adds more work. And so it's like, with things being the way they are, it's like, but you have one of the toughest things in the game give you Dragon Blight that entirely gets rid of one of the most, like, one of the few things that's pure element. And whenever it does hit, hopefully it's not in that mode where you do 15 damage with it instead of 100. Alright. It's weird. Like, that just feels wrong. I'll be honest, I just never really understood Dragon Blight in general. Why? Like, is there any, like, common thing that does attack down? Is attack down even a thing? Like, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't believe attack down's a thing.
Whetstone time.
If you're gonna have Dragon Blight that literally gets rid of your element damage, you should have the reverse. You should have something that gets rid of like raw damage and makes it like scales things purely off of element damage.
Quest complete.
You know, flip the script a little bit, make it so, alright, well I'm gonna start using some elemental weapons so I end up, you know, not having to deal with 0 damage. I don't know, it's weird. Kind of been something I've had like an issue with for a while.
Wow, that's a
You know, kind of comes from, you know, starting Monster Hunter as a dual blades main, you know?
patronage.
Never really used it. Didn't Rise nerf crit element into the ground? I don't think so. If anything, I mean, if they did, it's probably mostly because critical element's just a lot easier to get in Rise. Because in World, there were, I believe, 3 total ways to get critical element. Like in the entire game. Because what, I believe it's high rank Rathalos, I think. I think that's the only, like, I'm pretty sure that's the only way to get it in base game. And then I believe then it's not on Rathalos and Master rank. And I believe it's only then on Velkhana. And then Silver Rathalos has true critical element. And then you have Arch-Tempered Velkhana. But, you know, that's kind of like, by the time you get to Velkhana, I feel like, you know, you already have things figured out. But it's like, so, you know, that's kind of a whole other thing, is you need a whole skill just for element to work with crit. We're going for the final monster of high rank, by the way, which is All Mother Narwa, who does not like dragon. Great. Okay, actually, what else are you weak to? I would prefer to not have to use dragon. Alright. I can go for ice. Yeah, I'm fine with ice.
I'm having a sale today.
But like
Good
in
luck.
Monster Hunter crit, well, not crit.
Cheat for all your
Very much the
questions.
opposite with crit. Elements always had issues of just like not being worth it, or just straight up not as good as raw options.
Please select the
And
quest
so
that
it's
best
like,
suits
why is there a, you know, of the 5 elemental blights, like of the 5 elemental blights, why does one of them just straight up screw all the other screw all elemental damage, pure just raw damage, but there's like nothing in the opposite? Like, hell, I think that's what Ice Blight should be, probably. If you think about it, you know, have you ever tried to use your hands when it's cold and like they're freezing? It sucks. You can't handle anything worth a damn. Make that instead of, you know, the thing that changes every single game. Because Ice Blight changes every goddamn game what it does. Because, like, is in a weird spot where it's just like Water Blight, but more manageable.
Time to go.
Make it the reverse. Because then it's like, well, if you're fighting, you know, something that can give Ice Blight, or you might end up running into something that gives Ice Blight, it's like, then run an elemental damage
Here we
weapon.
go.
Doesn't even need to be their weakness. Just make it so, like, you know, you end up scaling things based off of element or something. I don't know. Like, I'm just throwing things out there because it just feels weird that with the fact that element is inherently, like, in most Monster Hunter games, weaker. Like, I get that, you know, for Charge Blade, it's, like, the best option. But it's, like, it's kind of my point is that, specifically Charge Blade likes it because it has a move that scales entirely off of element. But it's like, other weapons don't care about it because it's never worth it. In my opinion, it should always be worth it to, like, run element than not, you know? If you have the choice, then you should always be able to just go, yeah, I'll run element. Yeah, I wasn't close enough to capitalize on that.
Watch out!
But I forgot you do that real fast in this one. Alright. Ooh, down you go. Nice. Yeah, I might. It is what it is.
Ready!
Alright. No, thank you. Ah, I wanted to counter that. 'Cause that gives me stronger SAEDs.
Thanks, buddy.
Damn. Really? Okay. Jen, you did something cool. Yeah, that's another thing, yeah. Why doesn't artillery buff element buff? I mean, I guess it just kind of, I don't know.
Be careful!
I mean, I guess if you think about it, just that is another way of just buffing raw options, which, you know, Monster Hunter has enough of as is. Alright, next phase. Okay, can I hold the button long enough, please? Still don't know if this actually does damage. Alright. Where's my turtle? There's the turtle. No, I feel like there's definitely a lot of, like, just general balance things that, like, kind of gets overlooked because, you know, too many people in, well, I mean, I guess it's like, you know, whatever, build whatever you want. But a lot of people just obsess over, you know, my DPS, you know, my deeps. I need to do as much damage as possible, and it's like, I like, you know, being able to build whatever I want, so when something feels just objectively worse, it feels bad, you know? So I like non-meta builds, because they end up usually doing stuff that, you know, isn't something everyone else is doing. A lot of times I do a lot of unique stuff. Like my favorite builds have always been like more survival focused builds. Like my favorite build in Rise is my hunting horn build that I did where I had like 5 different forms of regen and I was basically unkillable. I didn't do as much damage as everyone else, but I didn't have to heal basically ever. So, you know, it's kind of like where maybe this will do damage. So it's kind of like, you know, I wouldn't know that that stuff's strong unless I tried it. And most people don't end up trying it, so then Capcom never really knows what falls behind. Because it's like, you only got, you know, a few people trying out like recovery speed, you know? Unless you're doing something I'm doing, you're not using recovery speed. And recovery speed is very strong. Like, don't get me wrong, it is very strong. But because it's not damage, you know, most people don't end up trying. Nice. God damn it. Okay, good enough. I'll deal. Alright, that is getting countered 100%. Ow. That hurt. Already going. Wow. That, you know, was very close to killing me, just straight up. What? Where were you aiming? What? Huh? What did I just get hit by? What? What? Was there a hitbox on the tail? For some reason? Huh? Yeah, the armor that has filler skills are nice. Like, I feel like one of the skills that, you know, is the most, like, if you haven't tried it, you're missing out, and it, you know, unless you use it, you would probably think it sucks, is Mushromancer. Mushromancer is, like, one of the most broken skills in Monster Hunter, but unless you use it, it's like, why would I ever use that? It's like, you can have 10 max potions on top of your max potions at any time. Or better regen, or just instant potion. Like... But it's like most people never use that stuff, because... You know... Oh, well, it's not damage, so... You know... I don't care as much. Ow. Why does that send me towards you, by the way? Just wondering. Okay. Yeah, I think it's better to just do this. I think that's literally better than trying to do an SAD. Alright, we got Magnum Olive already. Nice, I got my sharpness. Cool. But I almost feel like that might be a big issue as to why, well, big reason, I mean, as to why, you know, a lot of things just feel worse is because they don't get used, so then they don't get feedback. If that makes sense. Because, like, one of the coolest skills that, you know, has been in Monster Hunter for a while that has always sucked, but the idea is super cool, is Bludgeoner. You deal more damage the, you know, lower sharpness you have. Like, that just sounds fun. Try to build around, you know? But it just objectively sucks. But that'd be neat if it wasn't, if it didn't. Like, that'd be real cool. Alright, we got proof of a hero now. Because I had, like, a thought of, you know, what if, you know, with Bludgeoner existing, a really cool build was if, I forget what it's called, it's a, like, rampage skill slash, you know, weapon skill in this game, that from Anjanath, I believe, that's, you know, when you negative crit, you have a chance to do more damage. And, like, imagine a build where you go, you know, you're fine with the negative crit on the weapon, and you try to build around low crit and low sharpness. It's really good. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything with it early game, because you're very, like, stretched for getting any semblance of a build in low rank, or in, like, high rank as well, early high rank. Alright. But I feel like if they, you know, did more skills like that, what just happened? I have no idea what just happened. I think I got hit, and then I got hit off of a ledge, and then I just fell off the ledge, so then I just had no recovery animation, I think. Nice whiffs, gotta love it. Hey, there goes the tail, nice. Alright. But, like, I feel like a big thing should be, okay, that was dumb of me. That's a mega. I mean, it's not, I don't think. Actually, no, it was. But, yeah, negative crit weapons are just, like, bad unless the raw overcomes it so much. But, like, just imagine trying to make a build like it just sounds fun to try to do. you know, low sharpness, low, literally negative crit,
Thanks, buddy.
but it not suck? Because it's like, why the hell does Bludgeoner exist if we're not gonna make it at least remotely decent, you know? Alright. There goes all Mother Normal. Tail's right here. If I can get through the remainder of the tail. But I feel like there's just so many, you know, skills that, you know, could be so much more fun to use. That just, like, kind of are just left there because they don't really get feedback on it. Because unless the devs themselves use it to play the game, they're not gonna get feedback on it. Like, unless you know, unless you use Recovery Speed 3, you're not gonna know, oh, it's actually pretty decent on, like, what red health you have. You combine it with, you know, like Sushi Fish or something to boost your regen, your natural regen even higher. And then combine that with Rathian Horn regen, boom, there you go, you got a bunch of regen going.
Hi, and welcome to my shop. As always, thank you.
I don't know. Alright, but that was the last monster in high rank. Whew. So, next part, after we hunt Daimyo Hermitar, because, you know, you're not actually in mastering until you hunt Daimyo. After we do that, we will have follow-up firing pin, whatever that is. That'll be fun to figure out. When was this last time you've seen someone with Palico Rally? We'll continue this conversation after I finish this. But that's going to do it for high rank. I will see you next time where we will start master rank. So until then, see ya. Alright. But yeah, last time I saw someone use Palico Rally, I believe was to see if you could kill a monster using Palico Rally. Like, I believe that is it. You know what? Let's literally go through here right now. I mean, I'm still gonna stream for a bit. Usually when someone's hanging out, I like to hang around for a little bit. Let's literally go through these. Like, peak performance, I guess. Yeah, health is full. That's not the one. I forget that. I think it's resentment. Yeah, like resentment, like, which it's actually funny looking at this because did they nerf resentment
I can swing whatever you need.
from Rise to Wilds? I think they nerfed it because I think it's like 15 max. But like resentment is like it requires you to get hit unless you have something to do damage to yourself, which ideally you don't do. So, you know, there's that already. Latent power, what, like, they don't even describe how you activate latent power. You don't, like, you only... I don't even know what the conditions for latent power are. I've been playing Monster Hunter for years at this point. I still don't know what activates this. But for 3 games, well, I don't know, is it in Wilds? I don't know. But at least 2 games, they just say certain conditions are met. The fuck? I don't even know what it is. So you got that. Actual Might's pretty decent. I mean, here's the thing, right? Does anyone ever build this? I think it's a 3-minute timer, 5-minute. Yeah, I think I remember it's like it's just like a timer or something, isn't it? Like it's like you get it for like 30 seconds or like a minute every like 3 or 5 minutes. It's like, but like, does anyone build like poison attack? Or like any of the like status attack? Probably not, because why would you? Like, why would you? You could go just raw, and that's actually more damage. So like that's a weird one right there, is the status attacks. Like I feel like you should, you know, I don't know. Basically, how about this? What is it? Is it foray? Is that what I'm thinking of? Yeah. How about you just lump this in with the status attacks? You know, obviously you're gonna have to nerf it probably, but haven't seen another unironically used status. Yeah, other than blast, because blast does damage. But it's like, throw this in there. Just like, just shove foray in there. Just make it when they're poisoned or like paralyzed, they do more damage. Like, I don't know what to do for like sleep attack though. No fucking clue for that. Blast I think is fine, because blast just is more damage. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. Foray, you know, because foray is like a fun idea for a skill, but it's like, are you really gonna build it like instead of literally anything else? But like really, just throw foray in with the like with poison paralysis attack up. What's the one that increases damage when the player is affected? I don't know. I don't know what that one is. Like, I really don't know. But really, like, I think that's already right there a really interesting thing to, you know, do more damage. I almost feel like this critical element just shouldn't exist. Like, I feel like critical element should just be a thing. Like, why does element, on top of having to build, you know, up to level 5 element, or 3 in wilds? Or is it 5? Yeah, it's 3. But it's like, why do we have to build that, and then we need to activate the crit damage? Why? Like, it feels kind of unnecessary. What, like, that's a big part as to why raw is just the way to go too, is, you know, you gotta build in critical element. Otherwise, why bother? Because unless you have critical element, you don't get extra damage. Yeah, like, I don't get why there's a separate skill to activate crit damage. on element. It doesn't make sense to me. So like that's another skill that just is like questionable. I mean, Master's Touch is interesting though. I will say I think Master's Touch is a really neat one because it's like, well, yes, it incentivizes, you know, building crit big time. It incentivizes it for something that's not just damage. This is like sharpness management in the way of building crit, which is interesting. This is at least like an interesting way to have, you know, crit have to be built. So like I think that's probably, when it comes to anything related to crit, probably the best designed thing in the game. Like, I have to think about it, but I think Master's Touch might be the best designed, like, thing related to crit in Monster Hunter. Just because it makes you build crit not for the damage, but to not have, you know, to deal with sharpness. And then you got that. Like, sleep attack, who the hell's gonna use sleep attack? Wow, you get maybe one extra sleep a hunt, maybe. Make wake up damage 3 times at level 3. Like, make it, I don't know, 2, like, I don't know, 2 1/4, 2 1/2, and 3x. Because I feel like 4x might be a bit much. But it's like, I don't know, do something like that. Make it a 2-level skill for something, like that's an option. Make it just 2 1/2 and 3 times. Because, like, this doesn't even work with 4A. Because you get 1 hit. Which is why it's not even part of 4A. So it's like, this could be an interesting thing. But, you know, they don't do anything with it. So it just kind of ends up being boring. So, I mean, Razor Sharp's kind of boring. Handicraft is just, you know, literally like the bog standard sharpness. I need more sharpness. There you go. I mean, I thought Mind's Eye level 1 not giving you no bouncing was dumb. Glad they changed that, I think. I can't remember. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Serious question. Other than, like, dual blades and maybe hammer, who uses Marathon Runner? Yeah, Bombardier as well. I can see Bombardier being a synergy with the sleep one, but it's like, whatever. But yeah, I think like the sleep attack up could just have 3x. Does it? You don't really charge bow though. You more charge it up by dodging. Like that, bow really cares about constitution, not really Marathon Runner. Because this is only, you know, charging your bow. This doesn't affect anything else. So like, I really don't think bow to... Right, yeah, Lance Dash. I mean, I get... How many things even can use Marathon Runner for anything that's not sprinting with your weapon sheath? I think we just named everything. I think it's Lance Dash, charging bow, charging hammer, and dual blades. I don't know that there is anything else in the game that actually can use Marathon Runner. and only one of those really care about it. So, like, on top of Dual Blades really wanting element, and really wanting critical element, and really wanting crit, they also need to build this, or their, you know, their stamina is just gone. So, I almost want to say we kind of maybe get rid of Marathon Runner and just rebalance the drain on Dual Blades. I don't know. That's more of a, you know, I'm not too sure about that one, but I'm just literally going through the skills and just saying things as they come through. I feel like Stamina Surge could be stronger. I think Constitution's fine. Potentially, you know, negating up to 50% stamina usage is very strong. Yeah, Constitution's just better. Like, Marathon Runner has very niche uses. Constitution's just better. Like, Constitution, I think, is in a really good spot. I think 10% per level is really good. Because it's like, you can get up to 50% stamina reduction. That's a lot. So, not really any complaints there. Stamina Surge, I feel like, could be buffed a little bit. Like, 'cause I feel like Stamina Surge is in a spot where it's like, it's useful, but not useful enough to warrant building it. Unless you just have extra slots. Because, like, how often do you need a little bit of extra stamina recovery when you couldn't just, like, sit there for a second longer? Yeah, if they mix Stamina Surge and Marathon Runner, that would be a pretty useful combo. Which, actually, now that I think about it, that actually kind of makes a little bit of sense. Because it's like, you know, Marathon Runner is all about your stamina draining. And Stamina Surge will, you know, bring it back up. I actually think that's a pretty good combo. That actually makes a lot of sense. Although there is the problem that Dual Blades also want Constitution. So, you know, they're still kind of screwed, but Dual Blades is like... Honestly, Dual Blades is just such a, like, armor skill hungry weapon. It's kind of disgusting. Because what? It wants element, it wants critical element, it wants crit, it wants Constitution, it wants Marathon Runner, it wants Evade Extender, it wants possibly Evade Window, it wants Sharpness Management. Probably more than most. Actually, yeah, that's a good point too. That combo, combining Stamina Surge and Marathon Runner, would be good for peak performance's health. Is it Maximum Might? I think Maximum Might is what we're thinking of. That buffs at max stamina. Where is it? Is that not? Yeah, I think it's Maximum Might. Yeah. Yeah, it's Maximum Might. Like, yeah, that's a good combo right there. There you go. You just indirectly buffed Maximum Might, which is really not used that often unless it's like Greatsword. Not sure what else. Like, outside of Greatsword, I don't really know much Like, maybe Charge Blade, because, you know, it can sit still and pump damage. But, like, there's not really a whole lot of weapons that can sit still and not use stamina and deal a lot of damage. So, like, yeah, Horn and Greatsword, yeah. Yeah, that kind of, yeah, sounds about right. Oh, I think Protective Polish is a good spot, too. Nothing with, yeah, nothing with the shield if you don't perfect parry. I believe that still uses stamina. Yeah, no, perfect parry still use stamina. Maybe if it's, you know, a lower recoil attack, maybe they don't. I can't really remember. I never really paid much attention to that. But I know the big hits, they do use stamina. I'm glad they made Guard a 3-level skill. I don't know why it was 5 for so long. Forgot about the bow guns. I mean, like, this doesn't exist anymore. Well, what do you mean we forgot about the bow guns? So did Capcom. They don't have skills other than what? Is it Tetrad Shot? Because, mind you, like, I think World, out of, you know, out of the modern Monster Hunter games, I think World definitely has the best bow gun. Well, bow guns. Because, like, Wild's bow guns, they're not fun to build with at all. They are not fun. You can't change their recoil worth a damn. Like, they are what they are, and that's about it. And spread sucks with them. Tetrad Shot is boring. Because isn't it like you deal extra damage on your, what, 1st and 4th shot in a magazine? It's like, it's kind of weird. Why is that what you chose? But, what, you got that? I don't even know. I forget what else. But, like, they also got rid of the mods for bow guns. So, like, yeah, they pretty much removed all that made the bow guns unique, yeah. Oh yeah, spare shot, but here's the problem with spare shot, right? Is it doesn't really matter much because you have infinite regular ammo now. Like, it doesn't really matter. Because unless they're using elemental ammo, it doesn't matter. Like, I think people say element is, like, a little bit better than, like, Pierce. But I don't think it's that much better that it's worth just not having to care about ammo conservation. I can just use Pierce and I have unlimited of that now. Which, I actually think that was a good change. I do think that was a good change. I don't... I've always kind of felt like elemental ammo needed to be more worth using. It's always kind of been in a weird spot. Where it's like, it doesn't do enough damage to really, like, be worth caring that much about. I don't know. Granted, I don't know everything about, bow guns. Like, I have played every weapon in... I mean, Charge Blade and Rise is the only weapon I have not played, like, all the way through something with, basically. But, like... I might not be an expert on things, but I kind of have... I've played every weapon, so... I don't know. I've never felt like Spare Shot was worth it in Wilds at all. But I will say I do think that I do like how they changed light bowgun though. Bowguns are most about prep and researching the monsters. Yeah, element should be rewarding. I don't think it's rewarding enough. At all. I do like how they changed light bowgun though with the filling up the meter to then do rapid fire. I do like that. I do think that's fun. Because light bowgun needed something other than just sitting there and shooting until the monster dies. You at least have a meter to fill and, like, a meter to dump now. I don't like how they got rid of having 3 mines, though. The mines were fun to, like, min-max with. No, I can definitely agree that bowguns are most about prep because, I mean, before Wilds, like, you had to bring in a loadout that you could craft ammo with. Usually wasn't that hard to do. You'd usually bring plenty of, unless you were doing like a multi-monster hunt, you'd usually have plenty of ammo to get through no problem, with plenty to spare. Assuming you were using regular ammo. Because that brings up another problem, is with the elemental ammo, which you do still have to craft in Wilds. Which is kind of why I feel like it's not worth it. Because Pierce and Spread, and normally you don't have to craft anymore. But I feel like you should get more from the recipes, because I mean, let's go look at the recipes right now. Like, let's go look at the recipes right now. So, like, for bowgun, it's like, if I wanna make, I don't know, water ammo, it's like, okay, so unlimited of the normal ammo, that's whatever, and then like the water plant. I think it might always be Flowfern, I'm not sure. But you get 6 from one craft. You can have a total in your inventory of 120 shots of this. By far the best in the game. Yeah, I mean, that's not... I am not of the opinion that you should ever balance around, like, the, tippy top of things. Most people, that does not matter. They might think it does, it doesn't. If you start nerfing because, oh, people at the top are doing so much better than every other weapon, the people up here, they can do that with probably every weapon. Just, like, they can probably play every weapon better than most people who think they know better. Like, I think you need to balance around the majority of people, and the majority of people, they don't use elemental ammo or, bowguns to, like, the degree that most people think they're broken for. Well, okay. Excluding sticky spam. Excluding sticky spam. Because that is brain dead easy. Excluding that, like, But back to my point with this. Like, if you look at this, right? Like water ammo. You get 6. You can have a total of 120 water ammo. That's including what you can craft. Because you can only carry 10 of these at a time, I believe. I believe it's 10. Right? I'm pretty sure it's... Oh, it's 20, my bad. You can carry 20. So you can carry 180 shots of that. Wow. Yeah, average gun gameplay was on the same level, yeah. But, like... But it's like, this is a big reason why Elemental's not worth it. Unless you want to restock, which feels terrible to do mid-hunt, you have to finish the hunt in 180 shots. Or, you know, if you want to include this, which is even worse ammo, you know, capacity, because you get 3 per craft with this. Well, I mean, that's half. So, God forbid you want to use piercing elemental ammo. Because you want to use piercing elemental ammo. Yeah, I believe you then do have a total of 120 shots. And it's like, that's not satisfying. Versus, you know, you go over to Pierce, and it's like, alright, so this is 1-to-1, and you can bring more. But then it's like, you craft either of these, you get 4-to-1. And you can carry 60 of this. You can carry, what, 99 Pierce 1. And then however much gunpowder level 2 or level 3 or whatever. But it's like, you can craft so much of this ammo compared to elemental ammo. And it's like, that's why people don't want to use it. It's either you make it a lot stronger, or, and I think this is the easier option, just make this craft more. Make it more than 6. Because I remember when I was trying to build a light bowgun. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, you do get a lot more latch berries. Yeah, that is a big thing too. Yeah, you get 40 in one harvest. But it's like, why do we only craft 6 from this? Why? Because I guess with the latchberry thing that you just, you know, brought up, you know, oh no, I somehow ran out of Pierce ammo, which in Wilds you don't even have to craft anymore, by the way. So, even less reason to use Element, because that's another thing you just don't have to worry about otherwise. Okay, I just look for a latchberry thing, boom, there's 40 shots right there of at least Pierce 1. Like, make this, like, 20? You're good. Make this, like, 10? Even make this 5. That's much better. Like, these numbers, 6 and 3 right here, it's not fun. Like, what, 2 playthroughs ago, I did heavy bowgun. My heavy bowgun playthrough, I tried to use Pierce Element. I tried to use Pierce Element. Well, it's honestly elemental bowgun in general. I tried. As soon as I got to Master Rank and I got the switch skill that just let me sit in place and just rapid fire, I switched to a bowgun that let me just fire all, what, I think it had spread 3, shrapnel 3, spread 3, normal 3, Pierce 3, and I think it also had Sticky 2. But it's like I could just spam shot that, and all of this is so much easier to craft. Versus this, where there were multiple hunts prior to switching that I ran out of elemental ammo, despite bringing everything that I was physically able to. Because, like, I would go into hunts with a full thing of Pierce 1 ammo. I would go into hunts with all 20, like, in this case, like, fire herbs that I could. I would craft all of the piercing fire ammo I could. Still wouldn't, or, like, I would just barely finish the hunt, or I just wouldn't at all. Until I had to use other ammo. And it's like, that just feels bad. Like, you need to be able to craft way more. Like, thinking about it, other than, like, fire herbs, which is used in, like, gunpowder, is there any other way that, like, you know, if you just, I guess, maybe thunderbugs. Okay, thunderbugs could be a bit of a problem, possibly. Oh yeah, I forgot that this exists. What is up with dragon ammo? Why can you only carry 3? It's not any stronger, as far as I could tell. It's just the same thing as this, but dragon. Why can you only use 3? I've never understood this. I feel like this right here just encapsulates how much Capcom just, like, we have elemental damage in our game? What? Are you sure about that? Did we accidentally put that in? Because, like, how do you do this? No. No, it doesn't. As far as I could tell, anyway, because I tried, I shot it and it didn't do anything different. As far as I could tell, it didn't really do much more damage either. Like, it even has the same description. Piercing ammo that discharges multiple heavy-hitting thunder element shots. Piercing ammo that discharges multiple heavy-hitting dragon element shots. It literally even has the same description. But you can only carry 3. Why? Like, there's a lot of things that, like, in Monster Hunter that, like, well, you know, as a whole, Monster Hunter is great. Like, you know, overall, game is balanced pretty well, all things considered. Because, I mean, there's so many things in Monster Hunter. It's amazing everything. There's not, like, stuff that's like, oh god, you use that, you are, like, utter trash. And there's not stuff that's way up here that's, like, you know, oh, you're not using that, you suck at the game. There's not really much of that. But there is stuff like this that, like, why? Because I remember, it makes sense to give Monster Dragon Blight. No, that's not something you can do. Now that I think about it, Dragon Blight I think is the only element in Rise that doesn't have a blight you can put on a monster. Now that I think about it. And honestly, no, it still wouldn't really make, like, what would it do? Because other than a few monsters, I would argue that most monsters' biggest attacks are physical. So I don't know that them even have Dragon Blight would matter. But it's like, why would I ever use this when I could just, you know... Alright, I'm gonna use Pierce 3. There we go. I can bring in what I believe. I can bring in, I think, 60 Gunpowder level 3s. And 99 Pierce 1s. Then I can also bring in the stuff to craft Gunpowder 3. Which I have literally multiple options I can do, by the way. So I can bring in, I think that's 20? I think I'm bringing more than that. Yeah, that would be neat. But it's not. I don't... Like, there's just something in some things in Monster Hunter that just, like... have you guys looked at this in a, like... in the last, like, generation of the games? Oh, thank God they made this 3 levels, by the way. It took them long enough to make this 3 levels. Because, I mean, you had 2 levels of out of the 5 that did literally nothing but just reduced stamina depletion.
Guess you could say I'm something of an expert at this point.
I don't think you're ever building guard specifically for stamina depletion. I think you're building it so you can guard and then attack. So, thank God they changed that, because it's kind of annoying. Guard up's still weird. Guard up is really weird because, you know, you still have moves that are unguardable. Take time to fish for those. I think you deserve more ammo. Yeah, element... Yes. Right there, you said a really good thing. Element in general, just period, should be better than raw damage. 100% of the time, it should be better than raw, assuming you are matching the weakness. It's just worse constitution now for the guard part. Yeah, pretty much. Now in wilds, since it's 3 levels, you can just, every level gives you better guard. But yeah, in general, element should be just straight up every time, assuming you are matching the weakness of the monster, should be better than raw. End of discussion. Like, I don't care what else there, like, it should always be, unless you know, no build for element versus a full build for raw, sure. But, you know, assuming, you know, equivalent build quality, element should beat raw 100% of the time if you're matching the element weakness. 100% of the time. Like, I don't get why, because, like, I guess if you think about it, that would even encourage, you know, because as much as I don't like it personally, you know, the mainline games, you know, the non-portable games, they have, you know, their daily login stuff, their event quests and everything. Having to, you know, they clearly want player retention. If element is better, like, objectively, you're gonna want to go out and build those elemental weapons. That means you're gonna play the game more and longer. Like, if not just for the fact that, you know, it gives you more reason to play. Now, do I think Element should, you know, invalidate raw builds? No. Raw should still 100% be able to clear everything in the game. I don't think there is anything in the game that should require, like, you know, Element. Because even in World, you know, even in World, Alatreon, you didn't have to use Element. It would be a lot harder. And you were basically on the clock and, like you were basically on a timer. And mind you, this is assuming playing solo. Because I think if you were playing with a group, it might not have been possible. I'm not sure. I don't know. But I know, like, solo, it was actually pretty common to beat Alatreon with the Raging Brachydios weapons. I don't think there should ever be a point where you have to build Element or have to build anything, really. Yeah, that's true too. Since the game doesn't really explain Element much, new players would get walled. Yeah. That's a good point too. All fair points. But guard up is weird. Back to, you know, this general skill discussion. Guard up is weird. I don't believe there should be any moves in the game that you can't guard. End of discussion. Make guard up a 5-level skill, I don't care. Make it harder to guard those things. Make it so you have to guard, turn around, then guard. Whatever. I don't care. There should not be things that you can't guard. Because there's no indicator that they can't be guarded until you get hit by them. Which, in my opinion, is just straight up bullshit. Because, well, I believe there's, like, in this game, I think there's like 4 or 5 skills I can name off the top of my head. Well, not skills, moves that are unguardable off the top of my head. You got one specific attack for like one of the Hellfire moves for Magnamalo. One specific one. The rest of the Hellfire explosions you can block, but one of them you can't. Why, I don't know. There's Valstrax dive. You can't guard Valstrax dive. Or at least, or if you can, I've always guarded in the wrong direction, which is entirely possible. Let's see, what else? Well, Flaming Espinas, like, explosion. Which, fair enough, it's a giant wind-up attack. Are you for smaller shields? It could be unblocked. That's fair, yeah. I feel like small shields, unblockables would make sense. Yeah. Like, here's a thought for this. If you're gonna, you know, make this, like, make it, you know, okay, sure, this lets you guard certain attacks. Make it so, like, you can guard some unblockable, or, like, I don't know. Make it so, you know, you can guard everything, but make it more expensive, like, you know, 4 or 5 level skill, whatever. But, like, my issue is that the unblockable moves have no indicator they are unblockable. Because I remember, and this was for World, there were, I think, 2 hunts I did not finish on recording. And it was Heavy Bowgun, Shar Ishvalda. I did it off stream. And then Furious Rajang, Lance. And the big issue with Furious Rajang Lance and why it was a complete pain in the ass, and in my opinion the worst matchup in that entire game, is because Furious Rajang's grab, if you were not, well, okay, if you were far away from him, you would get grabbed. No matter what. You could have full guard up, doesn't matter. If you instead were close to him and you basically get hit by him leaping, so you don't get hit by the grab, you get hit by him leaping, you're fine. So same move, but depending on where you are and when you get hit, you either guard it or you almost die. Because Furious Rajang grab does a lot of damage. So, on top of the fact that, you know, he chip damages the fuck out of you. Because endgame for Iceborne is stupid with chip damage. But it's just like, if something's going to be unguardable, it needs to be very apparent it's going to be unguardable. Which, in my opinion, there just shouldn't be stuff that's unguardable. Like, that's just how I'm looking at it. Because this is coming from someone that has played every single weapon. So, like, when it comes, because, like, a lot of this is coming from Lance perspective, which is one of my favorite weapons to play. Where you don't have a lot of mobility with Lance. So if you can't guard something, well, that's like one of like 5 things in the entire game you can't guard. It's kind of annoying to, you know, end up carding because, oh, you got hit by the 1 in 5 things in the entire game that can actually hit you. Get fucked. You should have, what was it, I don't even, like, forget what it's called, like, shield leap or whatever. Should have done that. It's like, or leaping thrust, I think is what it is. You should have done that to move the little bit that you can, because you got no other movement worth a damn. Superman dive? You know how long it takes to sheath Lance? And also, though, the problem with Superman dive is, like, once again, if you can guard everything but like 5 things in the game, I don't think you should have to sheath your weapon for 1 of 5 things in the game. If you're gonna have unguardable things, there needs to be a lot more unguardable things. Like, that's where I'm standing at, is you either make there be a reason to, like, build guard up. Because in reality, most people don't even bother building guard up. Because there's so few things that actually are unblockable. So you either make more things unblockable, or you make guard up be able to guard everything. Basically, you either make a reason to build guard up, or guard up is a way to make it so you can guard the rest of the things in the game. That's kind of my stance on it. Because every game there is a few things in the entire game. Less than 10, usually. Usually less than, like, around 5. That for some reason you just can't guard them. Oh, and just you know, for especially when things like lance are advertised as the biggest shield, if it's universally unblockable, what's the difference between a lance and a sword and shield? Yeah, exactly. Just you know, a quick little, you know, going back to the Furious Rajang thing. You know what the biggest bullshit is? So Furious Rajang grab, you know, if you're farther away from it and you get hit by the grab, you can't guard it. Regular Rajang, A-okay, every time. Doesn't matter where you are. You can guard regular Rajang grab every time. Furious Rajang, nope. Same fucking move. But you can't guard that one. Now, I will say, I am okay with moves that are, like, technically unblockable. Where it's like, if you guard it, you're probably dying. Or if you guard it in a wrong way, you're probably dying. Because I'm thinking, like, Shara Ishvalda Beam is probably the biggest example. Where you don't want to guard that facing it, you know, directly. You want to guard like this, because then you'll get pushed back out of the beam before you die. I'm fine with that type of stuff, because in my opinion, that adds a little bit more skill to Lance. You know, a weapon that people would argue there's no skill to, which really the skill is learning how to pull out DPS out of your ass. Because people would be surprised how much DPS you can actually pull out of Lance. But I don't know, like, guarding is just weird. And then there's the stuff in Wilds where it's like perfect guarding is actually worse sometimes than having full guard and just regular guarding. And it's weird. Like, they seem like they don't know what to do with guarding, and I don't feel like they should have a problem. Because, like, if you think about it, it's like, what, if you can guard everything, what's the worst that can happen? Like with Lance, it's not like you have a massive combo you can do or anything. And then people will bring up Gun Lance and it's like, okay, what, you gonna Wyvern Fire? Okay. You gonna charge her back up anytime soon? Because, like, you got a shell. And guess what you're not doing when you're shelling? You're not guarding. You gonna do the double Wormstake combo? Because that's literally the biggest committal thing in the entire goddamn game. So it's like, even, you know, the other Lance, it doesn't want to guard all the time. It wants to guard maybe to get, you know, Wyvern Fires, but that's about it. Which you can get after your biggest damaging combo anyway. So, I don't know. Because I feel like there's a big issue where they might honestly be balancing around how... Because perfect guarding is kind of a broken mechanic in general. Because it basically makes guarding with sword and shield almost as good as guarding with lance. It's like, that doesn't make sense. That should never be the case. Like, I feel like Sword and Shield with max guard should maybe be like slightly better than the base lance when it comes to guarding. Like, I feel like that's how it should match up. Because I mean, you're blocking with a damn buckler shield. Like that's the majority of Sword and Shield is just a damn buckler shield. It's like that's not gonna hold up against anything. You're basically blocking with your arm. Like, you're barely blocking with a shield. I don't know. That's another skill that I feel like could be changed at some point. Offensive guard, I think, it's interesting. Critical draw is only like useful in like 2 weapons, but I think it's fine to have something that's useful in a couple weapons that like kind of just enables a playstyle. Because I mean, this is good for, you know, great sword and long sword. I think that's fine. I don't really have a problem with that. Punishing draw, kind of weird, but also very good on longsword though. Quick sheath, yeah, I think that's fine. That's fine. Stamina Thief is weird. Yeah, Stamina Thief is a really weird skill because it's not really ever really explained what exhaust is and what moves exhaust monsters. Like, this is probably one of the worst explained skills on what it achieves. Like, I'm pretty sure exhaust is like the, you know, basically a stagger, right? I think. But I don't know. It's weird. What else we got? Honestly, I don't know what the timer on this is. Make it like 2 minutes. No, that's not what it is. So stamina, exhaust is basically KO damage that does not hit the head. That's basically my understanding of what exhaust damage is. It's basically KO damage that hits the body. But what exactly, you know, is the payoff of it? I think it staggers. Like, I think you get more staggers from it. But like I said, like, exhaust is probably one of the least explained things in the game. But Affinity Sliding is a weird skill. I think this is a skill that, whatever the average time it takes for a monster to leave a zone, make this like 30-second, no, make it like a minute shorter than that. And I think that's what what the timer should be for that. Whatever the average time is for a monster to leave a zone, take a minute off. If you're gonna go through the trouble of, you know, finding a place to slide to raise your affinity before you go and fight a monster, go for it. Sure. Like that's fine. Could it be broken? Maybe. Does it matter? No, not really. One Maestro's weird. I almost feel like Horn Maestro should just, like, not be a skill. But at the same time, Hunting Horn doesn't really have any, like, have any skills that it wants. Other than this and maybe Slugger. Okay, I think that'd be a little too broken. The sliding slash, that'd be a little too broken, because that's just free affinity at that point. That's a little too strong. But Horn Maestro is weird, because like I said, Hunting Horn doesn't really want much. I think they added shockwave damage. Wait, no, actually no. Yeah, no, it is different. Because in Rise, it's performance speed and shockwave damage. I believe in World and Wild, it just increases the duration of your melodies. I believe. Pretty sure that's all it did. But like, I feel like Horn Maestro's apparently it wasn't in this. I didn't even realize it wasn't until now, I'll be honest. I just built it because it's like I was just gonna say. Horn Maestro's existence is purely for Hunting Horn to have a skill that it wants. Because other than Horn Maestro, Slugger, and that's about it. Like, it doesn't really care about much else. Horn Maestro and Slugger. And you pretty much have all the damage skills you care about. Unless you want to get into, like, you know, attack up and you know, all that fun stuff. I think it's fine though to have a skill like that. That just pretty much is needed. First off, should affect switch axe. This should affect switch axe. Thank you. This should affect switch axe. That's the first thing I'm saying right away. No. No, it doesn't. Doesn't say anywhere it does it? Only charge blade files. Not switch axe. Which, by the way, quick little aside thing. Why don't we have it where, you know, like it is in Rise, where files carry over to the axe mode? Why don't we have that? Because that felt right. I don't, like, why isn't that normal? Because I feel like, you know, when the sword is charged up, you should have files on the axe too. It's kind of dumb that you don't. But I don't know, I feel like artillery's fine. I think it needs to affect switch axe. And it also should affect elemental charge blade too. And you know what? I'll even throw cluster ammo in there. I'll throw cluster ammo in there as well. Actually, no. Cluster ammo makes more sense. Because you're literally firing a mortar, basically. So I'm kind of confused why it isn't even included in here. It's not like it'd be too strong. Cluster ammo kind of sucks. But It's my opinion on artillery. This would actually be a fun, like, video to make at some point. Load shells. I think, this is the superior, version of load shells. Well, the second level of it anyway. I don't like the first level in this game of the increased ammo encoding reloading speed. I want to always need to be in sword for the file. Yeah, exactly. I want it. I want the files to be in axe mode as well for Switch Axe, because they are in this game, and it felt really good. How I ended up playing Switch Axe in the end game was I was constantly going between sword and axe mode with Rapid More. Like, I had the switch skill that, you know, had a different combo going back and forth, and I just kept going from axe to sword, axe to sword, axe to sword, over and over, and it felt good, because the axe mode didn't feel useless, because I still got file damage. But anyway, this load shells, specifically this part right here, which this actually is incorrect. The increases charge blade files. That's just straight up wrong. But like Gunlance loading capacity +1 makes sense. That's good. It literally reloads all the time. That's how Gunlance plays. How Charge Blade works, if you don't know, in this game compared to other ones, specifically, it sounds like you probably do though. You know, you have usually without load shells, yellow gives you 3, red gives you 5. In World and Wilds, load shells gives you 6 files total instead of 5, and that's it. In this, it makes it so yellow gives you 5, which in my opinion is way better. It's way more fun to play with, because the most boring part of Charge Blade is charging up files. Just straight up, it is the most boring part of Charge Blade. Is hold B, /, and then press Y. Do you have focus? Yes or no? If yes, now you have red. If not, you need to do it again to get red. And that you basically do that until you get red, then you have your files. But with this, you only need yellow, which makes it more enjoyable. I kind of hope that we can, you know, get this version. Which, once again, this is kind of incorrect. It does not increase Charge Blade files. It increases how many you get from yellow. But this is just weird wording. But much as I miss Gen U load shells, this version is so much nicer to the player. I mean, World and Wilds has what I think is just a worse version, though. Where they, you know, it just gives you an extra file. So then red gives you 6, yellow gives you 3, and then you have to do another yellow to get 3 more. It's not really fun. I forget what this even does. Right. I mean, first off, what's special ammo? Wait, what? I haven't played... Huh? Am I reading that right? I haven't played anything but Dual Blades in Gen U. Am I reading that right? You say 10 files? Huh? Excuse me? I'm misreading that, right? Or that's a typo? I feel like this just shouldn't exist. Special ammo boost just feels pointless. You got, yeah, I know Hunter arts. If you proc the art load shell, oh, load shells as an art? Oh. Okay, it's temporary. I thought it was a skill. And I was like, excuse me? You can just have 10 files? But okay, if it's an art, that makes a lot more sense. Okay. That makes so much more sense. And sounds a lot less broken. Okay. Hunter arts are fun. These are all fine. I feel like they need a bit more, you know, as much as I don't want to, like, buff, you know, as much as I don't want to buff, you know, bow guns, because they don't really need it, I feel like this needs a bit more, like, needs to matter a little more, because as far as I can tell, this really doesn't up the damage much. Then maybe nerf the regular damage and just make Pierce up, bring it up to where it is now. I don't know. Ammo up is... Honestly, I kind of like building ammo up. It's kind of fun. I don't know if ammo up works how it does in this game and other ones, but it's like level 1 gives you, you know, level 1 ammos. Level 2 gives you level 2 ammos. Level 3 gives you level 3. So it's kind of interesting in that way. But that's a fun one. I missed these skills. I missed these in Wilds. Like, if you're not gonna have us have mods, at least have these skills. Like, that's all I ask. If you're not gonna have us mod the bow guns, at least let us, you know, affect the reload speed and recoil ourselves. Defense boost. Man, this is one of the skills of all time. Oh wow, defense boost level 7's worse than I thought it was. It's called Limit Breaker, not okay. Okay. But that does sound insane though. That does sound pretty fun. God, defense boost is even worse than I thought it was. Like, the resistances is nice, don't get me wrong. +5 and everything, pretty decent. I believe that plus any of the elemental resistance dongos gets you full resistance, I believe. But just gonna point this out, right? Defense boost level you know, level 7. 10% plus 35. Alright. Let's just real quick. So Risen Shagru. 122 times 5. What was that? That's what? 610? Right? 610? I believe that's the math. You get 610 defense from this. I'm not gonna try to, you know, figure out what the upgrade is. But so 610 defense, right? So this has you go up to a total from 610 to, well, that's 671. But then we get an extra 35. So that gets you to what? Gets you to what? 711? Yeah, 7-Eleven, I think. So it's like, okay. But at that point, it's, you know, you're dedicating 7 skill points for an extra 100 defense. That in Monster Hunter, armor defense has a very much diminishing returns. So that extra 100 probably doing fuck all. It's a nice comfort skill, better if it was just 5. Yeah, agreed. Like, I don't... It's not really something you should build for. It's more of a... If you have the space for it, and you don't really have much else, throw it in. That's kind of where it's at for me. And mind you, I just did the math with very end of master rank stuff. Where at that point, like I said, 100 defense, probably not doing a whole lot for you. So, that's just a weird skill. Divine Blessing's great. Really underrated skill, probably, even though it's very liked. Recovery speed's okay. Well, recovery up is okay. I don't think people understand how fast this can... This, plus like a sushi fish, or anything that ups your, like say if you have Mushromancer Toadstool, plus this. You heal so fast. Like, you heal your red health so quick. It's so nice. And, you know, if you're like me and you were playing Hunting Horn, you had a Rathian Hunting Horn, and you had recovery speed large on that Hunting Horn, you heal your red health before you even get out of your iframes from getting hit. And it was nice. Speed eating is kind of slept on a little bit. Potions just kind of, you know, are done faster. It's actually, like, in Rise, it's kind of OP because of how fast you can drink potions. Earplug should have always been a 3-level skill. Because, just gonna point out, level 1, 3, and 5 do nothing. Essentially. What do you use earplugs for? Not getting interrupted during a roar. What do levels 1, 3, and 5 do? They do not give you an extra level that you don't get interrupted from. They just reduce it, so you still get stunned. You just get stunned for less time, which doesn't matter. So it should be a 3-level skill. Because reducing it's fine for like for 1 level if it's cheap, which it's not in this game. It should be. But like reduce, and then nullify weak, and then nullify strong. There you go. Same for windproof, yeah. 100%. I agree. Windproof should be 3. That's one of the reasons why I hated fighting Lunastra so bad. Which Windproof's right next to it. But this is why I hated, which it is 3 in Rise. It wasn't in World, though. But it's like, because in Iceborne, Lunastra, without windproof, well, full windproof, was hands down the most annoying fight in the game. Like, end of discussion. It was the worst fight in the game. Because that Nova, so large, if you didn't have full windproof, unless you were lucky and didn't get hit by one of the blue flames, you were dying. That's it. Unless you got hit by a blue flame and then you have iframes laying on the ground, you're dead. That's it. You can't do anything about it. And it's done. But it was a pain in the ass to build because it was a level 3 decoration and is a 5 level skill. So it's basically you get 5 levels of windproof. Really says something when the 5 level skill is a single horn melody. Yeah. But it was basically get 5 levels of windproof or build 3-part Kushala armor. That was it. I was always just taught to bring a Farcaster to any Lunastra fight. Yeah, I don't know. That's just not fun to me. But then again, that fight in general is not fun to me, so... Why is this 3 levels? Why is it 3 levels? In any monster hunter, there's like a total of like maybe like 6 monsters that do tremors in general. Make it max like 2. Like it's literally even set up right there. You got minor ground tremors and you got major. There you go. Level 1, level 2. There you go. Problem solved. Because, like, let's be real. Who's building tremor resistance? So in World, what, Devil Joe? Did Raging Brachydios? I think he might have. Not sure. But I mean, that's kind of proved my point. Why is this a 3 level skill? It sounds like it should be max 2. I mean, hell, he got is it even in this game? It might be in this game. I'm gonna check if it's in this game real quick. Yeah. Just like this. Why is this a 2? Why? It's what? 3 monsters, I think. Pretty sure it's just Gyarados and both Almudrons. Oh, Barroth. My bad. Actually, does Magma Almudron even do mud? I actually don't think he does. So I think it's literally 3 monsters. Why isn't it Snow and Mug? I think it was in Iceborne. Was it? I'm pretty sure it was in Iceborne. Was it not? I could have swore it was. But like, I feel like this should just be a 1 slot. Or like a level 1 level. Like, cause I feel like the preparation in Monster Hunter isn't really like, you know, what are you gonna sacrifice for putting in this thing that you might really want? It's more having it at all. Because if you have to sacrifice a bunch of stuff, it's probably not worth it. Like, if it's between this and a Vade Extender, sorry, I'm bringing a Vade Extender every day. This can go screw itself. Like, I don't care. This or stun resistance? No, too bad. I'm bringing stun resistance. I don't care. Oh, God. Man. So, you know what's really sad about this? And you weren't here for the heavy bowgun playthrough. When I fought Mizutsune with heavy bowgun, I got Bubble Blight, right? And you know, when you get Bubble Blight, you know, you get, well, I got major Bubble Blight. You slide like crazy, but you only fall over when you try to change direction. But you move real fast going side to side, which is really strong for bowgun, because your walking speed is basically like faster than sprinting speed with major Bubble Blight. You just can't change your direction. I wanted so hard for level 3 Bubbly Dance to give me that movement. And it didn't. I wish it did. It would have been broken. Like, don't get me wrong, it would have been broken as hell. But God, I wish it did. I was genuinely sad when I finally built Bubbly Dance 3 and found out, nope, doesn't work. Because what I want is major Bubble Blight, not minor. Can you even inflict it in any other... I mean, level 3 inflicts it to yourself. Outside of that, no. Unless you have level 3, it's literally useless. Outside of Mizutsune. Because actually, I'm gonna see if I can find real quick the I want to see if I can find real quick the video. Let's see. I want to see if I can find real quick the Mizutsune hunt. Where would it have been? Here, maybe? Already fighting Goss Rag here? No. Yeah, I think this is where I fight Mizutsune. Yeah. So let me see if I can find a spot that... Yeah, so yeah, so here's a here it is. So let me bring this up. So this is so this was when I was, playing heavy bowgun. Look at my movement speed. Look at my movement speed. This is how I was moving with Bubble Blight. Is like the just raw movement speed. Like this is what I was hoping I was gonna get. Like this is the movement speed I was hoping for. Whenever I got Bubble Blight 3. And see now look how much slower I'm moving. I purposely tried to get it there. But yeah, you see how fast that was? Let's see if I can find another spot where I have it. Let's see, I got it here. But like, see, like look at this movement. Look at this movement speed. Like, this is what I wanted out of Bubble Blight. It probably would have been broken as hell. Like, you see how fast I'm able to just strafe? But this is what I was hoping for. Because now it's, look how slow I strafe now. And it's all sad. I don't know. Maybe they should have just made an exception for bowgun, for heavy bowgun for that, because movement's already rough for heavy bowgun. Fade window's fine. V extender's fine. These are fine. I almost wonder, because like we got blight resistance, right? Like, I know, right? I know. It's kind of insane how fast that is moving. Like, that's probably faster than Hunting Horn with self-improvement. And maybe even a movement speed buff. Like that. But it felt nice. And so ever since that hunt, I was like, I'm going to build Bubble Blight 3 as soon as I can. And then I got it and I'm like, oh, it doesn't work how I thought it did. Well, that sucks. And I was genuinely sad. Like, probably for like 2 streams, I talked about every time I was sad every time I saw like Bubble Blight or Mizutsune. Because I couldn't get the movement that I wanted. Because damn, it would have been fun. So, whoops. So, looking at this, right? This page right here kind of gives me an interesting idea. We have blight resistance. Why don't we have just straight up status resistance? Status is more rare than elemental blights. Like, why is status... Why does status specifically have to be the specific status, but elemental has blight? It's kind of interesting thought. Although I think in wilds they actually don't have blight resistance. I think it is only elemental. So they might have kind of thought that too and went, well, let's just get rid of blight resistance. Which I think is fair. I mean, you got your classic gathering skills, it's fine. Part breaker's fine. That's fine. I'm glad they made speed sharp. Well, I get kind of sharpening in general, but you know, with the changes to sharpening, the sharpening is a lot better. I feel like speed sharpening kind of needs something else with how they're doing sharpening now. Because I feel like removing cycles from sharpening doesn't really matter anymore, since you kind of just get your sharpness back every time. Right, get that element resistance after defeating the monster. Like, was Blaster's insp? Yeah. That is kind of a good point, too, is like, statuses are less common, and usually you get the resistances from the monsters that give them. So, like, give the status, so by the time you can get the status, well, the status resistance, it doesn't matter anymore, unless you want that specific monster's parts. I don't know. I'm trying to think, like, I feel like speed sharpening might need something for, with how sharpening is now in Wilds, where you get sharpness just from swiping. I almost wonder if, maybe you could throw in protective polish and do it. Maybe not as strong of protective polish, and maybe it could stack. I don't know. I don't think it needs it, but I'm just like, I don't know. Seems kind of like really weak now, considering you just get your sharpness all the time. Mushromancer is great. Like, no complaints there. Item Prolonger is really interesting. I almost feel like it could be 100. Like, I feel like it could double the duration of items and it would be fine. You know what? That's a fair point. Yeah, you can sharpen on the Palamutes in this game in Sacred Wilds. I didn't even think about that because I never do it. Unless I'm going from zone to zone in Wilds. I never really think about it. But this definitely, I feel like this could use something. Like, I feel like if you doubled it, it might be interesting, because then it's like, you know, Mushromancer plus this, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. I don't know. Can't think of much other uses than Demon Drug and Armor Skin. Yeah, I mean, you got Mushromancer, like, obviously, because, like, you can do Toadstool, and that buffs your natural regen, which is deceptively strong. But yeah, Demon Drug, Armor Skin, what you got, what was it, Dash Juice? You got Dash Juice. Which I never even used to begin with. Even though I main dual blades. You would think I would. Huh. Yeah, there's actually not even that many items that, like, you would care to... Wait, actually... That only matters in Wilds in the first place. Because before, you know, Wilds, with it being, you know, open world and continually, you know, going, Demon Drug and Armor Skin, hot cold drink. I mean, that hasn't been a yeah, I guess that, yeah, but once again, you know, like, that doesn't exist in this game either, but yeah, I could see, yeah, hot and cold drink. I feel like that's probably one of the biggest uses for that, actually. Outside of, like, you know, wanting Toadstool for recovery. Because your hot or cold drinks running out mid-fight sucks. So I can see that one. Yeah, that's a good one. The wide range, I mean, yeah. I do wish, though, that they kind of made this, like... Like, the... I don't know. I wish they'd say what items are, like, excluded from this. And also, like... Maybe, like, an idea of how wide the range is, you know? Other than that, I mean, good skill. A nice support skill to have. Free meal's great. I don't think it needed to be nerfed as much as it did. Because, like, we have... What is up? That's also true, yeah. 5 levels is a bit excessive. We're literally going through right now and just looking at all of the skills and just thinking about how they could be, like, redone. But yeah, five levels does seem excessive. I think 3. Because what, look at it right now. So 33%. Wider range, 33%. 66%. Much wider range, 60. So yeah, just make it 3. Make it 3 levels. There you go. Problem solved. Because I think that would encourage people to use it more too. Because I think the issue is, like, I feel like you kind of feel like, why build it if you're not getting level 5? I feel like that's a big thing that with wide range is, like, it feels bad to have it all if you're not doing level 5. So if you made it level 3, it'd be a bit more use, probably, I think. I mean, I'm just kind of pulling that out of my ass, but... Free meal, I don't think needed to be nerfed. I think, like... Make it 70% level 3. There you go. I think that's fine. Because, like, getting items isn't a big deal. And, like, okay, you can just restock. Like, I feel like free meal being really strong doesn't matter when restock exists anyway. It's not like there's any consumables that, like, matter. Because I'm sorry, but if you need to use an ancient potion and 2 max potions before you can restock once, you got bigger problems than free meal being not cheap, like, not good enough. A strange one for longsword mains. Yeah, I think Quick Sheath, it's like, what, World, it did, like, barely anything. In Rise, it did a lot. And, I think in Wild, it does a decent bit, but not as much as Rise. I think Quick Sheath being, like, a skill that Longsword wants, though, is a good thing. Because Longsword doesn't really have many skills that it really wants. Because, like, it can charge up easy. And so, like, also doesn't really need focus. Which is, like, the meter building skill, so that's one skill that's gone. Power Prolonger doesn't really matter because you cash out before, you know, you lose red. So that doesn't matter. Like, I feel like it's pretty much just like Quick Sheath. Oh, is it similar to World? And Wilds? Because I only played Longsword before I actually was able to get Quick Sheath, so I didn't know that. Yeah. I definitely understand I don't like getting the stuff for Mega, Demon, and Armor drugs. I don't like those at all. It's annoying. Not by much? Okay. That kind of sucks. Yeah, I feel like Rise is the best option for it. Just because, like I said, Longsword doesn't really have much in the way of armor skills that it really cares about. Like, it really doesn't. It has Mind's Eye built in. It doesn't need focus because it doesn't, you know, really fill a bar to level up. It doesn't need, like, Power Prolonger because by the time Red ends, you probably cashed out already with, you know, Helm Breaker or whatever. I don't know. But I definitely think, you know, make it more towards Rise, make it quicker. Because that just makes it, has a lot of Does it? Because I know about counterattack, but that requires you to get hit. Which, you know, I'd prefer not to. I'm trying to think what else, you know, wants you to get hit. But I mean... Right, I forgot about this skill. I'm sorry, but why even have the attack increase? Wasn't there that whole Rathalos armor skill? I'm trying to remember because I don't think I used Rathalos armor at all. I only used the Rathalos weapons. I can guarantee you I made it. I made like everything in the game though. I don't remember what it did. Man, Heroics is weird though. Like it's obviously risk reward. I almost feel like, because I feel like Heroics is like, unless you're a speedrunner, you don't really want to use Heroics, period. So I feel like what they could do with Heroics, with it being 35%, that you could almost make it like a reverse Guts. Like, yes, this would make speedruns fucking insane, but make it like a reverse Guts, where if you're under 35% on like, I don't know, like a, 10-minute cooldown or something. You know, something that like, you're gonna get it maybe twice a hunt if it's a really long hunt. Like 2 or 3 times maybe if it's a really, really long hunt. Like, if you're under 35, you can't die once. You know, basically Guts, but you have to be under 35%. Because, I mean, think about where 35% is. You know? Like, what is Guts percentage? Is that in here? Or does it just say, you know, a certain amount of health? Yeah, Guts is way higher. Because 64 is the, like... Because, like, 64 is, what? That is over... it's almost 2/3 of the base health bar. 72 is about half of the regular plus meal. Because that's 150. I mean, Guts is basically, yeah. Guts is basically hero. Well, wait, heroics but full HP? You mean like the defense boost? I don't know. I don't know if there is. Because, I mean, I know we got, what is it? Where is it? It was up here. Maximum might, I think? No, that's stamina. Peak performance. You might be thinking peak performance, which is just damage. At full health. But I'm just like saying that, like heroics, unless you're a speedrunner, you don't really build it. So I feel like for this to be more usable, I think it could be cool to make it like a reverse Guts. Because then it's like, you know, if you get below the heroics threshold, then it's like, you know, you could start playing around, you know, you got the risk reward, like, yeah, you might not die one time, but, you know, if you played Monster Hunter for any amount of time, you know that, you know, getting revived doesn't necessarily mean you're gonna survive getting revived. Ironically. I don't know, I just think that could be a neat way to make it more, you know, usable, because I know, you know, for... It would have to be a high rank skill, though. Yeah, that's fair. Like, I just feel like it needs, you know, something to be more usable for people that aren't speedrunners. And, like, yeah, I guess that'd be, you know, that'd make it insane for speedrunning, because I just make it safer. But it's like, you can't balance the game around speedrunning. It's not how that works. Because I feel like, you know, like I said, unless you're a speedrunner, I'm sorry, but I'm healing up at 35%. I don't care what I'm fighting, I'm healing at 35%. Like, I don't care. I think Fortify is neat. I do think Fortify is neat. You know, on Final Cart, you know, 20% attack and 30% defense. Maybe 45% is purely defense oriented. You're talking about for heroics? Can't think of too many skills specifically for speed. That's fair. And yeah, I mean, I could, yeah. I mean, the 5% I feel like doesn't do a whole lot. So making it purely defense oriented could be cool. Yeah, Fortify is great. But yeah, I mean, you do have a point, yeah. There aren't that many skills that's like, yeah, that's a speedrunner skill. That, like, that's fair. I don't know. Because, like, I feel like it's just so much of a, like... Unless you are speedrunning, you will not use this. Because if you're at 35%, you're in one-shot territory. By most things in the game. that you're gonna be at 35 HP on. Like if you end up at 35 HP against like a Tetranodon, yeah, you tried to. But like you're at 35% against like I don't know, a Risen Elder or something. You're not surviving like any hits. The Horn Maestro speed. Unless using Lance, but even then, yeah. I mean, I still wouldn't do that. Like I've played through the entire game with Lance. I would not do that. Like anything that's gonna drop you to 35% health, unless you are just like choosing not to heal, you're probably not surviving another hit. So it's kind of, it's a weird, and the fact that it's it's 5 levels. I kind of forgot that level 5 makes it fully offensive focus, which is weird. Do what? Oh, we're pretty much just going through skills and kind of talking about how we would like change them to be more useful. Coming from a fellow Lance main too, so I know. Yeah, we're just pretty much going through different skills. I'm literally just going through the list and just talking about how, the lesser used skills, how we would kind of change them to be more useful. But yeah, I don't know. I think making that more defensive could be decent, and kind of making it, like I said, kind of like a reverse Guts. I don't know. What we got? Fortify, we've all said pretty good. Kind of a neat idea, kind of it's a fallback plan. Flinch free. Okay, so are we gonna talk about this assuming shockproof exists or no? Because, Charge Blade, impressive. I mean, already complicated weapon, more fun, and even more complicated. Yeah. It's always how it goes. Alright. Like, I don't know, I never granted, I play mostly solo. I don't build flinch free, like, ever. So, I'm not really one to ask this, because I know, like, multiplayer with pre-shock proof existing. Maybe run support hunting horn build. Multi-surge combo great sword for solo. That's fair. Okay, so pretty much all of us don't really care about flinch free. It seems like. But I mean, I've played literally every weapon, so. But surge slash combo for greatsword is so fun. That's my favorite way to play greatsword in this game. Definitely. So we don't really care about that. All right. I feel like this is the most, like, you have to make this be useful skill in the entire game, because I'm pretty sure this literally does not work with Insect Glaive. So, there's that. Yeah. Probably, yeah. hammer I can see with the sliding thing. That's fair. I just don't really see much. I mean, I think this is a fine skill to have exist, though. Yeah, if you find, you know, use. I don't know. Well, I guess, do you consider... Yeah, no, it definitely doesn't. You can definitely get knocked out of the air with glaive. Because that's essentially what I'm reading this as, is like, if you're in the air, you just don't get knocked back. Does it work with wire bug jump? Good question. I don't know. I've never used this, so don't know. I feel like this has, you know, unique ways to use it, potentially. I think this is fun to have exist, though. I see nothing wrong with, you know, having something niche like this. Seems fun. It is what it is. Alright. Moving on. I mean, yeah. Any gathering skills, what's whatever. Talk that verticality like Helmbreaker for... Does it work for Helmbreaker? I guess that would be a good use if it does. Oh no, that I mean, they've been lying for that with that type of stuff for a while. Cause what in World, what was it, Airborne? It was like plus 30% to jumping attacks. It's like, nope, doesn't work with glaive. This is one of the weirdest skills in the game. I don't get the point of this skill. Like rations you just get for free. So I feel like hunts don't you know. Well, I think your stamina in like 30 minutes drops like 3 times, maybe. So in like 30 minutes you will use, assuming 4 players, all 3 of your rations. I think you get 3. I forget how many are in each slot. But like, I don't understand this skill existing. I don't know in what world you ever build this. Like, I don't... I really don't understand any use for this, because if you need to, you know, fill your health back up, just go restock. That's kind of how I'm looking at it. But also, if you need a restock on your stamina, I don't even know how you did that. I'll be honest, I think this is a bad skill. This is one of the few skills I will literally say is genuinely harmful. Just straight up, this is harmful, in my opinion. I don't know how everyone else feels about Leap of Faith. Being able to No, it just makes it so you can Superman dive towards the monster. Because I look at this as, this will do literally nothing but make me Superman dive when I didn't want to. That is the only thing I will ever think of this doing. Because what are the requirements for Superman dive? Sprinting and facing away from the monster. Those are the two requirements, sprinting and facing away from the monster. What this does, it is get rid of the facing away from the monster requirement. And it makes it, you know, evade a lot farther. Which, that part doesn't even really matter. But... yeah. You kind of seeing my point there now? Yeah. That's kind of what I think is, isn't facing towards the monster how you avoid Superman diving with your weapon sheath? Yeah, exactly. I don't... I see this as nothing but a bad thing. Because I'm pretty sure... I don't know what playthrough it was, but one of the pieces of armor I had this skill. And there were more than a few times where I Superman dove towards the monster. And it was annoying. I guess we could probably figure it out. Was it not? Maybe I did? I could have swore I did, though. Maybe I didn't? Maybe I needed 2 slots, maybe? I don't know. Maybe it was in high rank that I needed it? No? I don't know. I could have swore I had it at some point. Not in here, is it? No. I don't know. I could have swore I had it at some point. Oh, it might have actually been on a charm now I think about it. Yeah, it was on a charm. Now that I'm thinking about it, it was on a charm. So, just bad skill to have. Genuinely is harmful. Moving on. Diversion. I don't get the point. Like what? I guess maybe if you have like, I don't know, someone playing bowgun. Like what? I don't. I don't know if someone's playing bowgun, I guess, and you have it on, so they attack the bowgunners less. Like I don't. That's kind of the only use case I see. Like it's not like this is, you know, the Omega fight where you know, you gotta have a tank. You know, that like, roles don't really exist in Monster Hunter beyond, you know, you attack the leg, the tail, whatever. Hammer in multiplayer to consistently get the head? Yeah, I could see it, yeah. That's fair. That is a fair, you know, point. Other than that, eh. Like, it's basically hammer to attack the head. I guess maybe hunting horn as well, potentially. And, to keep the monster away from bow gunners, I guess. Which, I assume it doesn't work all the time anyway, so... kind of pointless anyway, but whatever. Alright. I almost feel like this is bad. Yeah, actually this is bad, isn't it? Because don't you want to do as much damage as possible before it gets downed, and then you have the bar for until you can have to do your finisher or you get off the monster? Because is the riding gauge not the meter that you fill and like before you can do your finisher? I think parrying is you know, when you're wyvern riding, a monster attacks and you dodge. I believe that's what they mean. Because this is in, you know, context of wyvern riding. So, like, is this not just... I mean, minus the ease of parrying. Isn't this just bad? Because don't you not want the riding gauge to fill so you can do more damage before you have to do your finisher or punisher? Yeah, like it'd be different if it, you know, did a damage boost, yeah. But this just makes you have to end the wyvern ride faster. And wyvern rides do a lot of damage for basically free. So this just seems bad. Huh. Well, that's interesting. Apparently there's more than one skill that is genuinely, like, detrimental. Because I don't... I'm trying to think, like, what other use would you have for getting... Well, I guess not what other. What use would you have for the riding gauge filling faster other than... I don't know, somehow you're getting hit a lot during wyvern rides, which... I feel like you're not choosing from this list of armor if you are failing to, you know, finish a wyvern ride, like, very often enough to build this, because you probably never got out of low rank. Like, cause if you are unable to play the game to a point where you can successfully do wyvern rides consistently, you probably never got through low rank. Because that just means you're not good at games at all. Uh, that's a choice for a skill. I didn't even know that's what that skill did. I saw it, never wanted to use it. Okay, now we're getting into the interesting stuff. Right, okay. Increases effects of spearbirds is meh. Negates wind pressure. Negates duration of poison effect on oh, extends, yeah. Yeah, eh. I mean, if you want wind pressure resistance, there you go. Or if you build poison and want it to last longer, there you go. That's about it. There's nothing to really say for Chameleos Blessing. It's kind of its own thing. Kushala Blessing, though. Oh boy. This right here is broken. This shit is broken. Just straight up is broken. This was one of the big things that I included in my hunting horn build that had a bunch of forms of regen. Because having this on top of, you know, recovery speed large on the hunting horn, regen from the hunting horn, this regen, why does it have super recovery? This is where it is in this game. I don't know, but that's where it is. Kushala's Blessing level 3. And it is great. And I use it all the time. This blood rate and then recovery speed and stuff. Yeah. It does. It just does other stuff first. Because Chameleos just, you know, got just negated, well, nullified all win. You're not wrong. It just does something way more useful before it. Probably one of the most slept on skills in the entire game. Just straight up. If you're playing something that, you know, I mean like hunting horn specifically, but something that, you know, if it has a blood right and you can just heal constantly from it, that plus blood right, you basically have full health all the time. Yeah, it also has heat damage. Just, you know, water and ice damage. You know, super recovery. Oh, by the way, it also heals heat damage. Just, you know, it's just there, you know. It has that too, I guess. But yeah. And then we got Teostra Blessing. Fire and Blast. Poison and Venom. And negates Theft. I really feel like this isn't worth building, like, ever. Yeah, and next up we got Thief Immunity. Yeah, one of these is better than the other, yeah. Well, it's actually funny. So, you know, level 3 wise, you know, Kushala is obviously the best. And then I'd say probably Teostra is next. And then Kushal, and then Chameleos. But then Chameleos is the weakest because it just goes from nullifying weak and major, or minor and major wind pressure to all wind pressure. Versus this, you know, it negates theft, which is just Chameleos. You know what? No. Hey, it's not just Chameleos. Okay? It's not just Chameleos. It's also Malinx. What Malinxes. Are they called that in this game? The felines you can find on the map. They can steal your items. I think they can still do that anyway. Yeah, they can't steal from you anymore. With you just need Teostra Blessing level 4. I don't know a world where you're gonna build that. Just saying. I don't get it. Then we got Dragonheart, which is just... yeah. 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 Aren't they only on one map? No. I know that they are on the Frost Islands and the Shrine Ruins. Beyond that, I don't know. But hey, they can't steal from you if you have Teostra Blessing level 4. Got, you know, gotta protect them potions. Yeah. After standing still long enough for them to steal from you. I gotta say, this is an interesting skill. Like, I've never really used it, but it's interesting. You know, basically makes you immune to, you know, elemental blights. You know, it gives you some attack. Gets rid of all your element, though. But, I don't know. It's interesting. Not something for me, though. I've never been one that, for, like, skills that require you to be below max health. Wirebug Whisper is Wirebug Whisper. Yeah, more raw damage, yay. I will say one thing about Wirebug Whisper is I kind of wish that like the first 2 levels were just something else. Oh yeah, no. The weapons are great though, 100%. But I do wish Wirebug Whisper's first 2 levels were just something else. Because I feel like, except for 3, I don't care. Like, is that just me? Or do I just not, like... Am I the only one that doesn't give a shit about Wirebug Whisper unless it's level 3? Because, like, I don't care about having a 3rd Wirebug for 30% longer. And I don't care about wirefall recovering faster, because ideally I don't need to use wirefall that often. Yeah, I mean, that first level is you can have a wire bug for 30% longer. You know, the ones you pick up, you can have a third one for 30% longer. I don't even know what the time is on that, but it can't be more than like, I don't know, 30 seconds longer. Like I don't care about the skill unless it's level 3. That's kind of the end of that discussion, I feel like. At least that's just for me personally. Why? Even then, it's only ground. That's true. If you're, you know, like Insect Glaive or something, you're not even gonna get use out of Wirebug Whisperer, really. If you do aerial stuff. What is the skill? What? Like... Like, this isn't like an anime where it's like you're gonna just like go running around the enemy and then just... that's not how it works. But hey. Yep, that's where I'm at. Like, should this exist or should it just be one level? Because those are the only options I see. Because this is already stupid, like, niche. Like what? And knowing Capcom, this is probably like 10 seconds. You know, I'm gonna look it up right now. What is the timer for Wall Runner attack boost? I'm gonna literally look that up right now. I guessed it without even knowing. It's +5 for 10 seconds. Just want to check something real quick. Right, where's it at? Where's it at? Oh, that's the very first thing. Just want to check. Okay, so you could go with that. You know, you have to. Yeah, I didn't know what it was. Oh. Oh, I thought you said what it was. Okay. But I thought you said meant that's what it was. Okay. Sunrise. Wall. Runner. Alright. Wall Runner armor skill values. Okay. So it seems to give a... Okay. So it looks like an 8.5 to 9% for 30 seconds. It's not the worst thing in the world, I guess. If it's a percentage, eh, I guess it's not. I mean, 30 seconds for basically just having to throw yourself at a wall for like a second. Eh. There's worse skills. Like this. Yeah, that'd be good if it was one level, yeah. But like, wow. 25 attack. That requires you to get hit. Ideally, you don't need this. Ideally, you don't activate this. Just saying, just a thought. Like, your goal should be to not get hit. Like, am I crazy? I don't know. I can't wait to have to use all these, like, weird-ass skills in the random loadouts playthrough. I can't wait. Alright. Resentment, Wirefall, Counter-Strike, build when? Can be waiting for a while. One of the, like, best things that they've added. One of the best things they added. Just straight up, one of the best things they have for Switch Action Charger Blade. Now, the question though is, should they need this? Or should this just be part of the weapon? Because I would kind of argue that it should maybe just be part of the weapon. Because they both kind of have enough skills that they need to begin with. Because, like, Switch Axe, I mean, they both want focus, actually. But, like, Switch Axe wants focus, wants power prolonger. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they kind of did slow it down in Rise. Like, they slowed it down so they could add this. Like, I feel like Rapid Morph 3 should just be, like, the base. Because, like, both Switch Axe and Charge Blade have enough skills that they want to build in the first place that they don't need another one for function. Because, like, I feel like max, you should have, like, 2 skills that you should really want to build. Everything else is more comfort. Like, obviously there's gonna be, you know, some weapons that want more, but ideally, like, every weapon has, like, 2 skills that they really want to build. Like, I'd say 2 is probably the best number. 2 to 3. Max. I believe it I believe it probably affects maybe when I charge it, maybe. I'm actually not sure. Like the actual, like, turning it into Savage Axe. Not actually sure if that, you know, that counts or not. But I don't know. I feel like, though, that should just be part of the base kit. This one's interesting. I do feel like, you know, balancing aside, this should be one level. Like, I'm not... I mean, actually, no. I don't know. Maybe not. No. I feel like it should be either change level 1 or make it 2. Because level 1 doesn't do anything. I don't know. I never used it personally, but it kind of just seems like level 1 doesn't do anything. Oh wait, there's 4 levels. Okay, there you go. Make it a 3 level. There you go. For 1 minute? I've never used this. I don't know what exactly it does, but it sounds interesting. More conundrum. Yeah, like, I feel like that's a big issue that Monster Hunter sometimes has, is certain skills just like, you have to hit a threshold for it to be useful, otherwise it's useless. And I don't like that type of stuff. Wind alignment. What did we just say? Literally what we just said. So, you could, you know, have wind alignment level 4. Nope. No. I mean, I think the fact that this is always with it, I believe. So, like, I think technically you always have level 3 of it. I think. But still, like... Well, assuming you get level 4 and 5 of this. But, yeah, no. But you could get, you know, level 4 wind alignment. For 4 dragon resistance. Or you could go dragon resistance 1 and get 2 more. I need to see something. Don't... Is there a... Is there no, decoration for it? No, it doesn't look like it, okay. Oh. So it's also locked to that specific armor. So, unless you want to wear 5-piece Ibushi. Specifically 5-piece Ibushi. But like I said, you know, because I think Narwa also has that, I believe.
wanted to be a blacksmith ever since I was little. Guess you could say I'm something of an expert at this point. Don't
Ooh,
worry
good
about
question.
your
How much is a good
gear.
luck?
Your hammer with
I'm
confidence.
not entirely sure if it actually has a, does it have a decoration? Oh, it does. I mean,
Ooh, I'm itching to get started.
I think I'm gonna give this one a little bit of leeway for the sole reason of this is specifically on Ibushi's armor. And if we look at, what is it? Where is it? If we look at Storm Soul, which is both of them,
I'll put everything Master Hammond taught me to good use.
you know, you
Swing
can
whatever you
combine these. And Storm Soul lets you get all of the skills that you get from the armor to level 3. So I'm gonna, you know, give it a little bit of, you know, leeway on that. Because it's like all of these skills, like you can pick a bunch of these skills and they all will get level 3. Like, I will say that is a really neat idea. My only problem is they don't have... Oh, okay, no, the Master Rank versions do have 2 slots on them. Does that work? Does that count, though? Can you put decorations in these and it'll actually increase it? Because that's actually really strong if you can. But, like... So, like this piece alone, assuming you get full Storm Soul, you will get full focus and full evade extender. Yeah, alignment's more of a bonus if you decide to go full one side or the other. The issue is looking at it, I don't know, maybe I could see it doing. Yes, every part has the buff. Yes. But this has a different one. This is basically the same thing but thunder resistance. But yeah, it's one each part. The wind alignment is purely a if you decide to go the full set. But this is the only place in the entire game that you get it, so like I'm not giving the skill itself some, like, you know, credit. It's more so it wouldn't apply it. You know what? That's a good point. You only need yeah, you need 3 because you get 2 extra points. So basically you get to choose any 3 parts of this and then 2 Narwas. Does it actually show? Does it actually show? Oh, it does. Oh. Okay. But so it's like you can, you know, like if you want focus and evade extender, actually it'd be like, you know, guard up, guard. I need 3 guard. Well, no, I need 2. I take offensive guard. That gets me full guard. Yeah, I mean, like... Yeah, like, I like this dynamic of the set. I do think that's really cool, because, like, that's kind of their whole thing. Is that, like, they're linked and everything. Like, it's neat. I like it. Is it the strongest thing in the world? Fuck no. No. I mean, look. With this set, I got Thunder Alignment. I have good luck now. Now, what level of good luck? I don't know. Because good luck has 3 levels. But it's like, you know, got full guard, full offensive guard, full slugger, artillery, heartbreaker, rapid morph, like... Like, it's neat. Is it good? Maybe. It's not the best thing you can do, but it's neat. I do think it's cool. The high rank versions didn't have decoration slots though, so it's kind of like you were limited to what was on the armor, which still could be decent, but not, you know, the best thing you could get. But yeah, I've always thought that that was a neat thing to do. You know, if you're gonna have a duo as like kind of the, you know, the final boss things, kinda having them basically have a mechanic that if you go full both of them, you can just get a lot of skills maxed out without much effort. So, I don't know. I think it's neat. Alright, moving on. Do I need to say anything about Bloodright? One of, if not the most broken skill in the game. Okay, no, it's not the most broken skill in the game. No, it's not. But one of the comfiest skills in the game. No, the comfiest skill in the game. This just keeps you at full health all the time. It's insane. It's broken. it's broken. There's not much to say about it. Bloodright is broken. It's fun broken though. Dereliction, which one's this? Okay. Okay, this is where they start doing the scroll swap stuff. So basically this lets it so you can go element and status or attack and stun. Neat idea. Not for me. I don't like draining health personally, but it's neat. I think people have found builds though that you can counteract the draining. But I don't know. Alright. Furious, okay. Damn, there's still like 4 pages. Jesus Christ. Gonna speed these up. Furious, which one's this? Right, it's the temporary infinite stamina crap. This shit's dumb. Probably that would make sense, because it just gives you red health. So, at least I would assume it'd be red health. So yeah, it being good to resentment makes sense. Yeah, infinite stamina is dumb. This is the one that's like insanely broken with dual blades. because this just lets you be in demon mode forever. I remember trying that once and I was like, I don't feel good using this. It just felt wrong. Defense down, attack up, or resistance down, element up. I didn't even know they'd nerf dash juice. I didn't even use it. Like, I didn't even use it to begin with. Rise's stamina drain on demon mode is actually very small. Like, compared to other Monster Hunter games. Actually very slow. But, it's neat. Kind of all I can really say about it. I try to speed things up, so. Alright, Coalescence. Which one's this? This is Recovering from Blights. Yeah, this is on the gore stuff. Top hat for now. Waking up early for tomorrow. Alright. Have a good one. Coalescence, yeah, I mean, it's neat. Bloodlust, this is... right. Yeah, they started doing a bunch of health draining stuff. Which is not stuff I'm interested in, personally. Is this the broken one? No. Right. This is the, when monsters in a rage, you get full earplugs, full, windproof. Much. Enjoy the rest of your night. I appreciate it. You have a good one. Fun having you around. Always fun having people hang out and just, you know, talk about a bunch of stuff. Yeah, that's always, yeah, this just ends up becoming when enraged, you get full earplugs and full wind pressure, well, full wind resistance and tremor resistance. God, it's insane. Makes you not have to build it, though. Right, one of the most niche things. Attacking from behind. I guess if you're hitting the tail, it's actually good, isn't it? Yeah, I guess that's fair. That's probably pretty good for, you know, evade window builds, which it literally comes with evade window, so makes sense. Like, these later released ones, I don't really have much issue with. There's a lot of them aren't for me. More likely to become enraged, but your own defense is increased. Oh? Let's get... I had no idea that Violet Mizusune stuff had anything to do with guard. What? I had no clue. Is this basically like... Wait. Is this basically just defense... No. Well, that's kind of insane. So... when targeted by a monster, that monster becomes more likely to become ranged, but your own defenses increase. So you get targeted more, but you get plus defense, more iframes, and better guarding. There's no way that... Wait. Why am I just now learning? That's actually kind of insane. I'm a little mad at myself for never using that. I guess to be fair, Violet Mizutsune is pretty late in the game, but... Oh my god, the full set has Offensive Guard 2, Evade Extender 3, damn. Wow. I'm a little mad at myself now for... Granted, I don't want to ever farm Violet Mizutsune, so maybe I'm not, so I don't care to try to get it. Yeah. Huh. I thought... No, never mind, that's a Dongo. I was thinking, isn't Redirection the one that heals you when you switch? But no, isn't that just a Dongo? But... it's okay. Spirit, yeah, that's boring. It, you know, was it? Is it 10 minutes that you'll end up with full Spearbirds? Charge Master is interesting, but it's kind of just annoying to build. I'll just be honest, it's just annoying to build. 4A's fun, gives an extra level to status builds. Isn't that for bowguns? Yeah. Kind of just random. Never understood this skill. Never understood this. Like, I guess when it's 2 levels, depending on how the sharpness is. Because what, if you don't have a lot of purple and white and you go to blue? I'm not sure what a boost to sharpness properties means, necessarily. But that could probably be decent. And then you'd stay at purple. I don't know, maybe that'd be useful. I haven't personally used it. Yeah, I didn't ever need to use this because I could just get sharpness by using my counter with dual blades. So this was literally useless for me. Well, right. Hey, this synergizes with Wall Runner. Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute here. Don't think I didn't know. Although this probably should be level 3. It's not like it'd be too strong. Why didn't they make this level 3? Like you couldn't just give full Wall Runner? Trust me, giving level 3 here would not have been broken. You would have been fine. Oh, that's great. Right. Isn't this the skill that's literally useless on most monsters? Yeah, I believe this is there's an Element Bane. The Rampage skill or decoration. One of those is literally useless because the threshold is too high to actually get the extra buff on most monsters, like anywhere on them. So if it's not that one, that's a good one. Burst is fun. Burst is fun. I like it. It's just it's a good damage skill. Guts guts is guts. Status trigger is that. Kind of weird. Kind of just weird. Oh, this is the broken one, right? This is one of them, yeah. Fill a gauge, next hit you take, you don't get knocked back. Kind of insane. Build up boost. When you land attacks that build point. Okay, it's for files, okay. Or, okay. Well, wait, damn. 20% though. Is that just a straight up 20% boost to paralysis, sleep, blast, or exhaust weapons? Or poison? If so, that's actually kind of insane. Berserk. Right. You get your whole bar turns to red. And when you have red, you can't faint. Yeah. Yeah. Wind Mantle. Yeah, Silkbind make Silkbind attacks make later ones stronger. Yeah. It's fun. Makes you want to use switch skills more. That's right. I forgot about that. I forgot about the fact that it's 1 out of 3 hits. I entirely forgot about that. Huh. Okay. Yeah, like I said, these later ones, like, I don't really have much to say in the way of, like... They're a lot more well-designed than the base skills, so there's not really a whole lot of... I would change this to make it usable. Like, these are all very usable. They're pretty much builds in and of themselves. Yeah, this is the... Yeah, it ends up turning blue and it makes a big explosion. Yeah, I remember that when that came out. It was pretty neat. Frostcraft is Frostcraft. That's good. What does this do again? All elemental resistance set to 0 and converted to elemental attack. Okay. Okay, so it... Huh, okay. Conversion plus fear, yeah. I could see that. Because Furious, trying to remember what exactly it does. Yeah, it gives you just resistance, right? Because that wants you in red. Yeah. So yeah, because you just get extra resistance. So that just buffs your... Yeah, that's a good combo. And I just realized they had this in this, and they have element conversion in Wilds. That basically is this, but for all element. Well, for like, not saying dragon. Yeah, that does sound pretty good. I might have to try that master rank once I get later on in. Get furious. Cause what are the thresholds or what are the levels in Furious? Damn, you can get up to 20. Shit. Yeah, I know. It's just like they just changed it from dragon conversion to I think it's just elemental conversion or whatever. Oh no, it's convert element is what it's called. Damn. Yeah, that seems like that's kind of insane. Wow. Okay. Heaven Sent, that's... Right, this is the one that people were like, yeah, alright, this game is just broken. No, because it's like... You just don't have to worry about stamina or sharpness anymore. Which is, it's dumb. I don't know what the time on that is, but damn. I have to worry about sharpness or stamina is stupid. But I mean, it's one of the last few monsters, so it's fair. Additional wire, but right, this lets you get 4, right? Yeah. Alright, Blood Awakening, that's... Oh, so this just like... is a... This is an attack buff on top of Blood Ray. Or is this... Yeah, no, it's just a buff on top of Blood Ray. Yeah, because Blood Ray needed to be stronger. I mean, it makes sense. It's the final boss. Oh, I'm not actually building for anything. I've been for the past... Jesus, it's that late, huh? 40 raw on the... Damn. But I've been for... I guess that'd be, what? 2.5 hours at this point or something? Maybe 3? Just been going through all of the skills and just kind of like giving opinions, and for the earlier ones it was mostly how I would, well, how me or people in chat would change them to make them more usable. But you know, as you get further in the later released skills, it's like they are builds in and of themselves. Yeah, I mean that's just dumb. God, that probably is so fun. Hey, conversation, fish up, curio crafting, a set for switch axe. Yeah, I was not a fan of the curious armor crafting personally. In my opinion, RNG
Alright, let's make it happen.
is the only RNG that should exist is monster parts. That's where I'm at. But you know, I'm kind of, I don't know. Man, I just spent like 3 hours going through all of these skills and giving my opinion on them.
Hard stuff. Ain't nothing I can't forge.
Thousands of
And my customer
yeah,
smile is the main reason I've been banging away at
on
this
just one
stuff
part.
for so
Yeah.
long.
That's exactly why I don't like it. Oh man, that was a lot. So, even though I'm pretty sure everyone who started out here whenever I started doing this is not here anymore. Now I'm about to go through all that again because it took like 3 hours. But relic hunting for you. I have not really played much before 5th gen other than a demo for 4U. So, but I've heard stories of relic hunting. But moral of the story is there's a lot of skills in Monster Hunter that could be changed to be a lot more interesting and, you know, viable. Sauron 4U was good. Yeah, I've definitely heard 4U was pretty good. Alright. It is a lot later than I thought it was. Did not look at the time for a while. So, sorry that, you know, you both kind of just, like, came in pretty recently, but it is a 1:20, and I did not think it was that late. Thankfully, I don't have anything to do tomorrow, but I was not expecting it to be that late. But, I guess, you know, I'll just say I stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 7:30, starting at 7:30 Eastern. So, I'll be starting Master Rank on Friday. So, I probably should have changed the title at some point. It's all good. But yeah, I am going to be ending stream here. Anyone who's hanging out, hope you have a good rest of your night or morning or whatever time it is where you're at. Because I know there's some of you that live in like Germany who show up regularly and it's like probably 7 for you now. I mean, I do these solo anyway, so it's more of a just hang out and talk while I play type of deal. But yeah. Before I start going on another tangent, I am gonna end the stream here. Have a good rest of your night, morning, whatever time is we're at, and I will be back Friday, starting Master Rank, starting the real game. So yeah, until then, see ya.